nice fight, but for me, it's a real toss up. I might do more tape and figure out if I want to get down on Messiah, but it's dog or pass pretty clearly here. I don't think that you can justify minus 175 on a guy that you probably after round one you might end up being able to get. Um, that's big talk. A guy that after round one you
Keith Ben created fire, Keith. Don't forget it. All right.
You're probably gonna get a better line on Oral by after round one. So I think Oral by live, Messiah pre makes sense to me.
Yep. All right. Sounds good. Keith, hang on to the mic because you're gonna be going next because you can't even explain
this is the podcast I'm listening to.
Curse Blades versus Rizvan Kuniev. Curse Blades 18-5. Kuniev 13-2-1. This is the third remake for this fight. Blades anywhere from minus 260 to minus 270. Kuniev's anywhere from plus 220 to plus 225. I think you gave Kuniev out as your free bet of the week, right, Key? I guess my question is, I kind of think this is a Blade spot, right? This is a classic guy coming over to the UFC, grappler, striker. He hasn't grappled it in years, but he definitely strikes now. Kuniev got caught cheating 3 times for steroids, or was it 3 different steroids? I can't remember what it was. I just don't understand. Where do you see the value here?
No, Peg,
I see value.
I have a question for Peg. When is the last takedown Blades compete in the UFC?
I know it was like, 4 years ago, I think it was. So 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's 2021, the last time he got a takedown.
4 years ago. I was right on the years. I don't remember the opponent, though. What was the opponent?
Rosenstruck.
Jairzinho,
Rosenstruck.
Yo, by the way, did you see Rosenstruck? I'm a huge Biggie Boy fan. Did you see the knockout he had last week?
Yeah,
I saw it.
He should have never been cut, honestly. It's crazy they cut him. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Go ahead, continue what you're saying.
I think here, Kuniev plus 250. I was very, very happy with that number. I guess I'm a popular dog, and I'm fine with being on the island here. But the read is pretty clear to me. I get it name-wise and level of competition. All that goes to Blades, and that's completely fine. But truly just looking at the wins themselves, you're talking about Tom Aspinall gets iced within a minute. Almeida's looking dominant in the grappling and then just decides to get hammer-fisted to the side of his head. That's just a very weird win, in my opinion. Not a win that he put together any clean rounds or clean moments outside of just some hammer fists. Pavlovich, he decided to not wrestle early on and then waited until he got hurt to start wrestling. And then could not get any takedowns there. Aspinall win, that's an ACL win. Chris Dawkins is currently getting iced by fucking Tafon and Chukwi on the regional scene right now. So I'm not gonna act like that's some great win. And so then we go back to Rosenstruck, Volkov, and then we're talking about Junior Dos Santos. I mean, those are what his last 5 wins. Am I rating that highly? I believe that Kuniev is
I don't know how the fuck to do that.
Biggie Boy too. I think that Peg is able to wrestle Biggie Boy. So I'm not gonna sit here and talk about and I get it. Blaze has the credentials and all this stuff, and everybody loves to talk about it. But this guy has not put together a real wrestling game plan in damn near 5 years at this point. And Kuniev isn't a guy that he's gonna be able to wrestle easily. And I can say that Kuniev is, yes, he did get caught on the roids in PFL, but he is back on roids, no doubt about it. He looked like a fat blob on Dana White Contender Series, but you check out his Instagram, check out all the socials and everything. He still has a lot of that same weight, and even I forget what card was it that they were on that they did. Was it 313? 313, they did do the weigh-ins and all of that. Kuniev looked a lot better. I mean, was not a fat blob at all. Looked really good. Exactly. Kuniev looked really good. And so it's not like we're getting the version of him that seemed to be just fresh off the couch and glad to get an opportunity with Dana White Contender Series. And we're getting a guy who's in shape, Muslim country. Kuniev at range, in my opinion, is the better fighter. I mean, kicks, he's surprisingly mobile for his size. And I think that Kuniev, I think any anybody in the heavyweight division can ice Blades, and that's not. And I get it. He's been iced by guys who have elite power, but he's been iced in awful fashion. Awful fashion. And you're talking about whenever you get iced, it's not just your durability goes away, your confidence goes away. So this is a guy who at one time was believing too much in his hands, and now has been paid the price multiple times for it, the hard way. And I'm supposed to expect that he's going to come out and look good on the feet versus Kuniev and not gun shy at all, whenever it seems like he's been kicking himself over not wrestling. So there's confidence issues going on Blade's side. And career trajectory wise, where is Blades going? Is anybody calling for a Blades title shot anytime soon? No. He's 34 years old, been iced badly 3 times by some of the strongest punchers in the division. Kuniev is solid at range. It's going to be a relatively close fight. There's going to be cage pushing. And I don't think the Blades, this is some spot where Blades, I can understand this line if Blades was facing a striker. And it was like, okay, Blades finally has a very, very clear path to wrestling. And he's going to get top time if he can wrestle. But Kuniev is not going to just give up easy top time to Blades. I really don't understand the line. It feels like this is just name bias and name value. But this is a much closer fight if you take away names and just for who they are. And again, Blades has not put together any great wins in the past 3 years. I mean, what has he done besides get iced? And so, in my opinion, I think that this is a pretty offline. And I get it. Blades is favorite, if you want to say, due to level of competition, experience, high level, all this stuff. That's completely fine. I'm not going to argue in that. But I refuse. Yeah, the Blades are dope. But I refuse to sit here and act like Blades is going to look and justify this price tag at a high clip. That just doesn't make sense to me unless there's something that I don't know. But Kuniev's back on the roids is pretty obvious. ATT has the best doctors in the game. USADA's fucking going. Everybody's on it. I just don't understand. Yeah, that is very true. But
remember when he said he's gonna go out and box Popovich and actually went out and did it? Didn't try and wrestle at all.
So I mean, what are we doing? I mean, and so for me, it's like if we're justifying parlaying Curtis Blades, God bless you. But I think that this fight getting moved to Azerbaijan, of course, benefits Kuniev. And I think the career trajectory wise, it's like Blades. Where is his career going? He's not getting another title shot. He's just here. So Kuniev is getting a spot, and I get it. It's a huge step up, but he's fought dangerous guys before. He's been in there with Renan Ferreira. Renan Ferreira is one of the most dangerous guys in the heavyweight division in the world, just due to his physical traits and athleticism. So it's not like he hasn't fought guys with any power or just fat blocks. He's fought real athletes before too, and been able to win. So I think that Rizwan looks fine at range. I think this ends up playing out as a 29-28 fight, or Kuniev ends up, and if Blades is truly just cooked and washed, yeah, I think that there's a chance that Kuniev ices him too.
I can't remember who I was talking to. I was also talking to someone about, Kuniev, I think, like the kind of some guys in the chat here are saying, but I was talking to someone else earlier this week. I think the UFC kind of realizes what they have with Kuniev, and they kind of got to fast track him in the heavyweight division. That's pretty lackluster at this point. So I think, kind of to your point, I think you're right. I think they kind of are setting him up with an opponent where he could kind of find some success here. Line, I think, is name value for sure. I think that's the majority of it. I haven't really taped like Blades fight ever since I lost on the Gelton Almeida bet because I was on that huge, and that was just a disgusting way to lose. What do you think, Drav?
Yeah, I don't have a good read on this one, honestly.
That was all narrative I broke down, by the way. That was all narrative based.
I think he made a lot of good points. I wanted to get to a Kuniev bet the first time they were booked. I think the over could be sneaky. It's plus money. I don't think Blade's gonna finish him. Kuniev never been finished, and Kuniev doesn't have like nasty power, so I'm not sure he's gonna knock him out either. That's also his UFC debut, so it would be kind of insane in hindsight making your debut against a top 5 heavyweight, knocking him out. But that's heavyweight, so that's more possible than in the lower weight class. But I think he's solid, honestly. He's good in the clinch, which we've seen Blades getting control in his fights a lot. So I think Kuniev could potentially win the clinch, and on the feet, it's probably going to be close. So yeah, and Blades, confidence-wise, where he's at, his chin and all that, there's a lot of question mark, but he's always a big favorite and shitting the bed, and people love to bet him. That's always been like that. But yeah, it's a dog or pass for sure. Maybe the Kunyev spread. What do you think about it, Key? It's plus 140. The Kunyev 3.5. Because if it go the distance, I'm pretty sure he's winning at least a round.
Yeah, I think that's fine too.
And I don't think he's getting finished. If he loses, do you think he could get finished? Like, that's possible, obviously, but
Blades has power. I mean,
yeah,
it's not to say. I just don't think the Blades is going to put together a lot of minutes at a time. Well, on
yeah.
feet.
Yeah, so the dog or pass, I'm leaning to the Blade side, but yeah, there's no way I could lay this price. But and like I said, I don't have the best read on it. Listen to Key, he's passionate about a big underdog, so I hope you cash it, bro. Let's go.
All right.
Next fight's a really good one, Peg. Break it down. What it is.
I agree. Ignacio Bahamondes versus Rafael Fiziev. We're looking at Fiziev. He's 12-4. 3 of those 4 losses have come in his last 3 fights. I think I saw a stat about him since 2022 is like what 1-4 or something, or 1-3 and something like that. But before that, he was 6-0. Bahamondes 17-5 on a hot streak. Jalen Turner, Torres, Gallegos. Line of these 2 gentlemen, it was Bahamondes anywhere. He's about minus 130. Fiziev's plus 110. I got in on Ignacio Bahamondes plus 110. I think what we're seeing here is, I don't want to call it a passing of the guard, but when we're looking at a guy here, Bahamondes, he's coming around in his striking. He looked great his last fight against Turner. He got a sub, which, don't get me wrong, I was on Bahamondes there as well. I was not expecting a sub. I think that was kind of, I don't want to call it fluky, but I don't know. It just showed that his game's there. And the thing that really got me to the Bahamondes side is the Gaethje fight against Fiziev, just because Fiziev is one of those guys that always has a good chin, right? His whole career, and all of a sudden he got rocked twice against Gaethje. And he's not like, obviously Gaethje can rock anyone, sure, but it's not like he's getting prime Gaethje. He's getting Gaethje coming off getting starched, and like it wasn't like as technical of a fight as Fiziev usually has. That being said, I think, the closest comparison for Bahamondes on tape is if you go back and watch the Ludovic Klein fight, right? The guy who's going to throw heavy leg kicks, get in your face. Could prove tough here, but like we're saying, we're getting a very close line at plus 120. You're getting the lines moved in the right way. We beat the line, as you would say. And I just think we're watching a guy who's coming up, and they're trying to get, like he said, a co-main event. He's trying to become a star. He's on his like a positive career trajectory. And a guy in Fiziev where he's kind of starting to fizzle out, if you will. So I don't know. I just think that this is a good spot for Bahamondes. As long as he keeps his range and stays at range, I think he could point fight his way to a win. I think that his kicks, his body kicks up the middle will be fine. I don't really see any grappling coming here. So yeah, I don't know. I just think Bahamondes is the way to go. What do you think, Graf?
Yeah, I tend to agree. I think the line movement was sharp on that one. Bahamondes is a 6'3" lightweight, and Fiziev. You guys remember after his last fight what he said in the interview in the Ariel Alwani show?
No, I didn't.
He said that he wanted to move down to featherweight, that he could probably make the weight. And you remember Key, right? You remember Key? Yeah. So I'm like, yeah. So you want to move down to 145 because maybe you think you're smaller and you could make the cut. And now after that, you're fighting a 6'3" lightweight. It's like, yeah. I don't know about that, but looking into the way and how they match up, I think Bahamondes has better cardio. He throws like double the volume that Fiziev does. Fiziev is a solid striker, but I think his power has always been overrated. I think he has like 10 knockdown across 10 UFC fights, and he's been knocked down 2 times himself. Bahamondes really good chin. He's been cracked a couple times. His defense can be a problem in the pocket, but he's improving. He's only 27 years old, and we've seen improvements fight to fight. And Fiziev, I think, is declining since the Gamrot fight. I think in the Gamrot fight, he didn't look as good, honestly. I know he got injured, but I think if the fight went on, he would have lost. And in the last Gaethje fight, I know it was short notice, but he still didn't really look that good in that one. He got hurt, obviously, in round 3, got dropped bad. And Fiziev, the story is always the same. He can gas out in round 3. He can get out volume. And normally he uses power and his combination in the pocket to win rounds based on moments. He's a really good striker, like I said. Really good takedown defense. But Bahamondes, people talking about the Ludovic Klein fight a lot. Klein hurt Bahamondes in round one, and I think it changed the trajectory of the fight, honestly. And also, he used his wrestling. He had 6 minutes of top control. Fiziev is not going to get that. And I don't think Fiziev is likely to hurt him, honestly. He could, but I don't think that's like a guarantee. Bahamondes could also hurt Fiziev. At distance, Bahamondes has some tricky kicks. And I just think Bahamondes is going to be able to hit him at distance with something that Fiziev is going to need to close the distance to hit him with. And two of Fiziev's best weapons, like the knees in the clinch, the knees to the head, and the head kick, right? But that's gonna be hard to use against a 6'3" lightweight. So the way I look at it is, you gave me the guy who's younger, entering his prime with the career trajectory, the momentum, taller, longer striker. I think he win round 3 at a high clip. I think he has more finishing upside, KO or submission. And I just think Fiziev is still good. He's been fighting the better people, but he's declining. And he's gonna need to get on the inside, get the leg kick game going, and close, get in the pocket to have success. I just think Bahamondes is gonna double him up on volume and could also find something to finish him. Just think Bahamondes is improving fight after fight, and Fiziev I've seen him declining. So yeah, to me it's a Bahamondes spot. I think the line is probably fine where it is. I think he should be around minus 125 to minus 150 in this spot. It could be like a recency bias spot, that it's like a buy low spot on Fiziev, which is possible. He's been losing to really good guys, but honestly, I think he's always been overrated. A guy that was 5-4 as a favorite in the UFC, and I think his power's been overrated. He get out volume sometimes in his fight. Round 3 against Bobby Green was not a good look. Round 3 in the Gaethje fight was not a good look. Oh yeah, that's true. He does hit a lot of body shot, but I've never really seen him, get hurt with that. At least I don't recall. So yeah, Bahamondes is just, to me, that's gonna be a really hard fight for Fiziev, because he's not gonna out-volume him. He's not gonna out-wrestle him. I don't think he's gonna knock him out or knock him down. So I give Bahamondes a lot of minute winning upside, and I think he could also find a kill shot. Spinning wall kick KO is live. It happened before for both guys. On the loss side for Fiziev and the win side for Bahamondes, I think that's live to happen again. Bahamondes spinning wall kick. Book it.
All right. Key, what do you got for me?
Yeah, this is a weird fight. Fiziev, I would still rate highly, and I still think he's good. Bahamondes is my boy. I backed him nonstop. But this is a weirder fight for me. I think that Baha does not wear damage well at all. Fiziev is going to land thudding shots. I think Pepe makes a good point about going to the body. I think that those would be good investments. But Fiziev being in Azerbaijan, it makes it a little weirder too. I can't blame plus money on Baha. And typically is the longer, obviously will be the longer guy here, but in every fight's a longer guy. It's not that he has long man's defense, but at times it's just he's a little too loose, it feels. And Fiziev, everything is tight and close and sharp. So I do think that Fiziev will land in the pocket up close. And again, but Baha's one. Baha's cardio is going to look better than Fiziev's here. But I can see a scenario where Fiziev were to win the first 2 rounds. And I don't think that, the cut definitely isn't easy for Baha. And I do think that Fiziev being in home country, the crowd's going to be behind him. I think that there's a lot on the line here. And I get it. Yes, he didn't look the best against Gaethje late, especially late, but that's Justin Gaethje. Again, look at the guys he's fighting, level of competition. So I think there's good arguments for both guys here. I lean Baha. I'm not going to get to this price, minus 120 or so. I'm not getting to that price. If it were to drop back, maybe I would have interest. But pick-wise, Baha, but I do think the Fiziev is going to make this a real competitive fight. I think this is going to be a banger. This is a good matchup.
All right. Goes the distance. I don't mind that. I don't really see a finish here, to be totally honest.
Yeah, I think if there's a finish, it's like a KO. But if it's not, it should go the distance more often than not. And the GTT price also pretty good. So I think it's a sharp angle if you don't like a side.
All right, main event time. like, comment, and subscribe. Jamal Hill versus Khalil Rountree. Jamal Hill is on a 2-fight skid, fighting both Poatan and Yuri. Khalil Rountree just lost to Poatan. Let's break this fight down. I mean, I think the line's close to a pick'em at this point. Yeah, Jamal Hill's anywhere from plus 110 to plus 120. Rountree's anywhere from minus 120 to minus 130. Job, I'm gonna have you go first. Jamal Hill, 2-fight skid, fighting the number one, number two in the division. Khalil Rountree obviously coming off his title shot. How do you think this fight goes?
Yeah, I think the market's clearly overrating Khalil at this point after the last fight because he did better than what people were expecting. But honestly, over 5 rounds, he doesn't have the cardio to keep it up over 5. It's just not his style. And you go back and you watch the Dustin Jacoby fight, he gets sloppy as the fight extends. He clearly lost that fight, honestly. He got out volume pretty badly. He was not really able to hurt Jacoby. And, he was getting land on pretty easily. And I think Hill is kind of a similar version of Jacoby, but a better one with more power and a better chin. So now it's like Rountree's 35 at this point, and I think his run has been really questionable. I don't think he should be in the top 5 of that division. He's probably a top 10, top 15 guys. We're talking about a guy that has some really questionable losses in his career. And, Hill didn't look the best recently. With the knee pad against Prohaska, it was not the best look. His footwork didn't look as good. His defense got worse, it looked like. His movement and all that. But at the end of the day, Prohaska would fuck up Rountree every fight, man. Let's just be real about it. And it was still kind of competitive at moments. But, Prohaska is a dog, and Hill got kind of, he got out-dogged. That's basically what Prohaska does. In this fight, the way I see it is Hill was going to land way more volume, and I think he can match Rountree power. And he's also taller, longer. I think his cardio over 5 rounds is much better. But yeah, confident-wise, where he's at, the knees, where they at, we don't really know. So there is some concerns about Hill, obviously, and it's hard to bet him. But the first time they were scheduled, it was before the Prohaska fight for Hill. Hill was the favorite, right? So now he's the underdog. People are high on Rountree, people are low on Hill. So it could be a good buy low spot on Hill. It's just hard to trust him, but I'm pretty confident he should be a slight favorite. Like I said, more volume. I think his boxing is better. His volume and cardio is better, and I don't think Rountree's going to be able to keep it up. Rountree's like to knock him out, and I've seen Hill getting clipped a lot of time with the left hook. Obviously Pereira got him, Prohaska got him, but like the clip one after one, when you look at them, it's like exact same shot at the same position. That's kind of crazy. So he needs to be careful. I think he got tagged a couple times against Glover. Also with that shot, he's always shown a really good chin. Maybe that's declining the durability, but at the same time, you're fighting like Prohaska and Vera, 2 of the most dangerous fighters on the roster. So now Rountree is like, I think he could have success with the leg kicks, and he's nasty with them. But yeah, I think Hill should get it done. He just has more upside, and he's the underdog. I also noticed something on Instagram, and just when I've seen the Rountree interviews, you guys remember his nose got busted up against Poatan, right? He got his nose was bleeding.
Yeah.
And all that. Have you guys noticed that his nose, like in this area, is still kind of messed up since that fight? If you look into his most recent photos on Instagram, maybe that's normal. I'm not sure. I'm not a doctor, but his nose is still kind of messed up since that fight, and it was last year. I don't know what's up with that, but I guess he's good if he's accepting the fight, but I think his nose has a little something on it still after that beating he took. He took a lot of damage in that fight. So Hill didn't look good, and he took a lot of damage against Prohaska, but same can be said about Rountree. So to me, it's a close fight, but I just think Hill, if he's close to what he was against Glover and against what's his name? Jimmy Crude, like he should cook here. He's live for a KO himself, but I think he's also the one that's going to win the decision if the fight goes all 25 somehow.
Key, what are you thinking?
Yeah, of course, this feels like the spot where I don't end up betting Hill, and he finally wins after I backed him 2 times in his past 2 fights. thought they would just look like the cleaner, more accurate guy.
Goal line breakdown.
Just completely fucked him. And in my opinion, I think that Hill I think it was a product of him, one, overestimating his own abilities a little bit, but living a undisciplined lifestyle. I mean, he gets fat in and out outside of camps. And that's, I believe, has led to, double knee braces in the last fight. These torn his Achilles. And all of that, it seems like he's just carrying too much weight up top, and he looks like somebody's like uncle at a cookout half the time whenever he's out of camp. But the dude can fight, and I'm not gonna sit here and act like that's not the case. The dude can fight. So if he's coming in healthy, and him withdrawing in April doesn't make me think that he's just had the cleanest bill of health lately. But who knows? So I think that Rountree leg kicks will be problematic here. But Rountree, it's not like Rountree targets the calf. Rountree has that Muay Thai style, so he's hitting that upper thigh a lot of times. And Rountree's hittable. I can understand Hill having upside late, but again, Hill struggles whenever he's fighting against guys who athletically match his speed and explosiveness. And Rountree's a guy who can match that speed and explosiveness. Whenever Hill isn't facing guys who are on the same speed and explosiveness level as him, he cleans them up. And he understands how to find range well. I think he's a very high IQ fighter. But I do think that this is not the greatest matchup for him. I get it. Line-wise, it makes sense to take Hill here. I think it is dog or pass. But I personally lean Rountree pick-wise. And to see Hill get dropped like that twice against Yuri, I just have a lot of questions of where he is in his career. If the Glover fight truly was the top of the mound, and that just is what it is. And we will always have some questions about Hill's true capabilities in this weight class. But I think that Rountree, I was afraid to see that he would feel like this was sort of the peak of his career against Poatan. But he's taking this as a mindset of he just needs one more to get right back to the title. And I believe with the statement win, I think that it's hard to argue that the UFC doesn't throw him against Poatan if Poatan ends up winning that Magomed rematch. So here it's a toss-up, but I lean Rountree from a pick standpoint. But I understand the dog shot on Hill here.
Yeah, so you kind of took what my point was. Just from a betting standpoint, which probably isn't the way to think. I bet Hill against Poatan. I bet Hill against Yuri. And I don't understand if I'm going to take Hill against both those two guys, why I wouldn't take him here. Looking at this fight originally, I was a little salty. Like, yeah, I'm not even going to touch Hill here just because of that. But would be, in my head, classic. Like, one time I stay off, he does look good and win. So that led me to betting him. I also think, like, after taping this fight, Khalil Rountree's gas tank still isn't all there yet. You could tell time over time in any fight. Poatan fight, he looked great in round one, looked a little bit less great in round two, and by round three, he was already looking sluggish. Sure, that's probably because Pereira chewed up his legs and broke his nose and beat him up, obviously, but I don't know. I feel like at a pretty high clip, Hill wins as long as he's alive off volume in 3, 4, 5. So I don't mind a live angle. I took 2 units to start on Hill at plus 120. I'll probably bet him live again if he hasn't won already or is still in the fight come round 3. Just because I don't know. Like I said, towards the end of the fight, I think that's where Hill's probably going to take over once Khalil Rountree slows, stops moving as well as he normally does. And Hill really has a nice, clean jab, and if he starts busting up that nose of Rountree again, Rountree's always been kind of like the sensitive guy where, like, he gets down on himself and kind of gives up at times, and I think he busts up his nose again, he feels the way he did against Poatan, he has flashbacks and quits. So, yeah, I'm going to take another shot at Hill. He burns me here. I mean, I got nothing else to say. So, that's it for me. Yeah. Any comments, questions, concerns, drop, or no?
Yeah, someone just hit Nardiev on BetOnline. The line dropped a lot, and the limit on Park is now shit. I don't know what's going on with that. The limit is now to win $50 or $50. What's going on? Yeah. Anyway, no comment.
Peg the line mover. What are you gonna do? I gave out Minardi, and there it is. Peg the line mover. They're watching live.
Peg, you did bet the opener,
No, that was not the opener. He was sat at 190. He was at 190 last week when it's opened. He sat there for a while. He just got bought down recently this week.
Sure, but let me just see. I think I saw balloon on your bet MMA for that bet.
Well, my balloons are a good thing. They're throwing a party because that bet's gonna hit. That's why. That's usually what I see. But yeah.
Yeah, there's the big balloon when you post it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, Nerdiev is bait. Everyone's gonna learn. I love being on an island.
The Iron Turtle's gonna cook.
He might. But alright, that's the show. Rob, you said you want to move away from the props and stuff like that. You don't want to do that anymore. Rob wants to kill our fun. Rob doesn't like fun guys get.
I know the next guy.
That.
Uncle
And then
Weezy.
we were very, very close. So we're looking to hit the greasy four-legger this week. I'll share my screen with. And we're going to start with the first fight of the night. Hamdi, the Hammer, Abdel Wahab going up against Mohammed Usman. Got Hamdi sitting around a minus 155 favorite. Usman plus 135 underdog. The market is expecting this fight to see the scorecards at a high rate at about 2/3 of the time. So the fight doesn't go to decision here, sitting at about plus 170. So yeah, these guys are lower level UFC heavyweights. You know, the UFC is the best, combat sports organization in the world. So, when you're in the UFC, you're one of the best. But, there are levels of UFC fighters. And this is a heavyweight fight, which is a weird division as it is. And now we've got two guys that are near the bottom of it and not very reliable. With Mohammed Usman, you get a guy that's really kind of going to try to win minutes, because he's not gonna knock you out with one punch unless you're Zach Pauga. He's not going to maul you in the wrestling for 15 minutes straight unless you're Junior Tafa. And Hamdi can wrestle, so I don't think that Muhammad's going to have much success with the wrestling. I also don't think he's going to have a lot of success with his boxing because he just doesn't do much. He doesn't throw enough. For a guy who's supposed to be known for his conditioning, there's just not a lot of output or pressure or anything that's going to make use of that really good conditioning that he supposedly has. So I think Hamdi's going to do a little bit more. I think he's a little bit more likely to win in the wrestling exchanges and win some minutes there. And I think he's a little bit more likely to win the bigger shots on the feet. So the pick is Hamdi Abdullah by decision, but no tracked action, no bets on this fight. Going to be staying away from this one. The next one, Tagir Ulanbekov. The money continues to come in on him. He is now a minus 535 favorite, going up against Azat Kazak Maxim. He is plus 420 right now, and the fight doesn't go to decision, sitting at plus 160. I was sitting looking at this fight saying, I want to see what Tagir looks like on the scales. We didn't get an opportunity to watch these weigh-ins live. Nobody was streaming them, but Tagir made weight. He made weight. Maxim was the one who actually looked more like death warmed open on the scale compared to Ulanbekov. So I think that Tagir's going to sub this guy. I think he's going to get him out of there. The level of the grappling is a big difference here, and Ulanbekov is bordering on elite UFC flyweight grappler status. He's very, very good on the mat. And it's not just the ability to win minutes with his takedowns and some top control. It's the ability to get to his opponent's back once he consolidates top position, or the ability to threaten with front chokes when his opponents try to get back to their feet. So Tagir is very good at winning both minutes and moments with his grappling. And while this is on the feet, I think it's going to be pretty well matched. Maxim's got a lot of power, though. So one of my favorite bets for this fight is the fight doesn't go to decision at plus 160. I played Tagir Ulanbekov to win by submission earlier in the week at plus 325. So I think it's Tagir to win. I think it's Tagir by submission is how he finishes this fight. I remember the Charles Johnson fight, which was wild because Maxim almost gets Charles Johnson out of there in the first round. But Charles has elite conditioning and elite durability. That guy has never been finished as a professional, and part of it is because he can go 5 full rounds because he has excellent conditioning. So I don't think there's a lot of fighters that would have had a round 1 like that against Maxim and been able to come back and win rounds 2 and 3. But Charles Johnson is one of those fighters because of the conditioning, because of the durability. So I'm not, what I'm saying here is that I'm not saying you should be parlaying Ulanbekov at minus 535, because I actually think Azat Maxim is kind of live to win this fight. If he stuffs takedowns and keeps this on the feet, he can make this a very, very close fight at distance striking range if he can limit the amount of offensive grappling success that Ulanbekov has in this fight. But if he can't do that, he's going to be threatened with submissions, and Charles Johnson was this close to having Azat Maxim out with a ninja choke. I believe it was in the second round, or I don't remember if it was in the second or the third round. But Charles let it go because he didn't think that he had it, and it was clear when he let it go and decided to start boxing again that Maxim was about this close to being out. So I can definitely see Ulanbekov snatching up the submission here. And on the other side, Maxim's got a lot of power, and he's got a great straight right hand. So Ulanbekov is kind of hittable, and if he gets a little bit careless in the pocket, Maxim might be able to drop him. So Ulanbekov by submission, round 2 is the pick. The bet is Ulanbekov to win by submission, but I also think the fight doesn't go to decision is a solid look for this fight. Next fight, we got Arina Alexeyeva. She's back at minus 275, going up against Claudia Segula, plus 235 underdog. Fight doesn't go to decision here, sitting at minus 105. Not exactly sure what Claudia's doing here yet. You know, like, I didn't see anything on the regional scene that when she was, 6-1, I think, to suggest that she was going to be a UFC level fighter. So it was odd to see her get signed. She was treated in a predictable fashion by Melissa Mullins in her last fight. And on the other side, you got Arina Alexeyeva, who's on a very long layoff right now. How long is the layoff? Let me look at my stats here. Alexeyeva's layoff is 1 year and 7 months. So almost, it's about 20 months that she's been away from the cage. There's a drug suspension involved in that. She tested positive for increased testosterone. And so while I think that Claudia's not quite ready, while I think that at only 26 years old, she's still got a lot of rounding out of her MMA skill set to do until she's going to be effective at the UFC level. I don't want to fade Claudia Segula with a 35-year-old Arina Alexeyeva who turns 35 in 1 week from today. So I don't want to fade her with a 35-year-old Arina Alexeyeva who only has 7 professional fights, who only has 2 fights at the UFC level, who's coming off of a loss, and who hasn't fought in 20 months. So you got 2 ladies who are at completely different places in their careers. I don't think you back Segula because I don't think that she has a UFC skill set yet. However, you don't back Alexeyeva at minus 275 because there's just too many unanswered questions right now about where she's at in terms of her MMA career. She's only fought 7 times in a 6-year career, and that means she didn't even turn pro until she was 28, 29 years old. So yeah, this is a big stay away fight for me. I'm predicting an Alexeyeva submission in round 2 because she's very aggressive when she goes to the mat. She's got good judo, which is where Claudia likes to get her takedowns. When you see her fighting lower level regional scene competition, you actually see her getting takedowns from the clinch position, Segula, and you see her, winning minutes on the ground. But at this level, that's not going to be happening against, somebody like Alexeyeva, who's got a judo background and high-level grappling background, who's got some slick submissions on the ground, and who fights, even when she's tired, she's looking for finishes. So I think Alexeyeva will find this finish. I think Claudia Segula is still trying to improve and round out her skill set. But we're going to find out a little bit more about where both of these ladies are at coming into this fight. So I'm fine staying away and just kind of taking notes on this one. Next one, Daria Železniakova going up against Melissa No Mess Mullins. We got Mullins is a minus 240 favorite. Daria plus 205 underdog. Fight doesn't go minus 135 here. Melissa and Daria fought in Aries FC in 2022, I believe. Mullins got a ground and pound knockout in the last second of round 1. What we saw in that fight is that Železniakova is the much more effective distance striker, and that Melissa Mullins is the much more effective grappler. And what this fight comes down to for me is that I think Melissa is so much more dangerous on the ground than Daria is on the feet. You know, like Daria is going to be the better striker, but this fight could take place at distance striking range for 13 and a half minutes. And Melissa Mullins could get a takedown at the end of round 3, and that might be the fight. Because Daria's ground game is so tragic, so bad. If you're getting submitted with an arm triangle from the wrong side, that's a very, very bad look, you guys. Bad look. But every once in a while, you're gonna run into an extremely high level grappler with a crazy squeeze, right? Eileen Perez is not a high level grappler with a crazy squeeze. She is a wrestler with almost no submission acumen whatsoever, and she was able to finish Daria Železniakova with an arm triangle from the wrong side. Even Montserrat Rendon, who barely has any professional mixed martial arts experience, was able to take down Železniakova 3 different times and get over 5.5 minutes of control time out of 15 in that fight. And Daria was lucky to win that fight, and I backed her as a favorite in that fight because I did not think that Rendon would be able to have any success with the grappling, and she did, and she kept it close. Melissa Mullins is a high-level grappler. She is a 2-time no-gi world champion Brazilian jiu-jitsu player. I think that once this fight gets to the mat, and it will, Železniakova is not going to have a chance. So, I like Mullins. I like a ground and pound knockout round 1, round 2, but I could also see a submission. So I'm playing Melissa Mullins to win inside the distance, as well as parlaying her money line. I think it's a great spot for her. And while, a lot of rematches don't go the same way they went the first time, with females, a lot of times they go exactly the same way they went the last time. And I think that this is going to be one of those situations. We have not seen any improvements in Železniakova's ground game since Melissa Mullins was able to absolutely rinse her over like a 30-second time frame. So, Mullins knockout round 2 is what I'm looking at for this one. Ismail Nardiev versus Jun-Young Pak. We got Pak with the minus 185 favorite. Nardiev plus 160. Fight doesn't go to decision here, sitting at plus 105. I like Park quite a bit here, actually. I thought I was going to be on Nardiev before I taped the fight. But, Nardiev, he's a good fighter. He's a young fighter. He's got a well-rounded skill set. And I still think that there's a lot of time for Ismail to continue to improve, put together his toolbox that he has a wide variety of weapons in there, and find ways to win fights at this level. He looked great against Bruno Silva, but we do know that Bruno is just done, absolutely done. And the problem with Ismail is when you go back to those 7 fights that he had between the Sean Brady fight in the UFC when he got cut and the Bruno Silva fight, he went 4-3 over that stretch, but those 3 losses, he got finished in all 3 losses. And it was all set up by strikes. Jalal Al-Salawi finishes him with leg kicks. And it didn't even look like he landed that many leg kicks. I'm like, that was weird. Because, like, he just quit at one point. And you could tell that, like, Salawi wasn't, like, landing leg kicks like he was Marcos Rogerio de Lima or anything like that. All of a sudden, you saw one of them land, and you could tell Ismail took a bad step. And then it was just over, he went down and just covered up after one of his legs gave out. Then he gets dropped by Marcin Bandeler, who is a pure grappler. So this guy wanted to grapple Nardiev. Nardiev was keeping it standing, and he drops Nardiev on his ass. This guy is not a good striker. All of his wins are by submission. And then once he gets it to the ground with the knockdown, then he's able to submit Nardiev with an armbar. Impressive submission win. Park doesn't have a grappling game like that guy, but I'm just saying he's getting dropped by people on the regional scene that shouldn't be dropping him. These guys aren't UFC level. Another guy, Kutsi, a guy who lost on Dana White's Contender Series after gassing out after one round. He knocked out Nardiev in the first round. So the thing that I'm seeing here that has me on this Park side is that Park is going to force action. He is a pressure fighter. Because he's a boxer and he doesn't throw a lot of kicks, he pressures forward, he closes the distance, and he wants to be in the pocket because he can trust his durability when he's there, and he has a lot of output, and he's extremely durable, which allows him to be able to stay in his opponent's face, really stay busy, throw a lot of offense, and because he's able to do that, he's able to really wear on his opponents as the fights go on, and when they slow down, Jun Young Park turns up. So the big durability difference, in addition to obviously the strength of schedule advantage that somebody like Jun Young Park has at this level, 11 UFC fights, an 8-3 record, and losing the guys that he's lost to are very tough opponents. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, RoboCop Rodriguez. The Muniz fight, Muniz got 11 takedowns and arguably lost that fight against Park. So I think Park can handle him in the grappling. I think Park's pressure and durability and output will allow him to win the minutes and the moments on the feet as well. And I like him to find a late finish in this fight against Ismail Nardiev. So Park by KO round 3 is the pick for this one. Next one, Seok-Hyun Ko at plus 355 going up against Oban Elliott, the minus 455 favorite. Fight doesn't go to decision here, sitting at minus 105. So this is I don't have any action here. Earlier in the week, Seok-Hyun Ko's plus 3.5 points handicap was at plus 205 on Bet Online, but that's moved to like plus 145. So it's not something I'm looking to play right now. I think Elliott can win this one by decision. I also think he can find a knockout because Seok-Hyun Ko has been knocked out in both of his professional losses by guys that aren't really UFC level in Sasha Palatnikov and Hyun-Sul Kim, I think, is the other guy who knocked him out. And Kim is a guy who went 0-2 on the road to UFC. And you know how those road to UFC guys have performed, once they get actual non-Far East level regional scene competition, it doesn't go well for them. And Ko is losing to a guy who's losing in the first round of that tournament to not guys that won the tournament either. So while Ko, I think, can keep this fight fairly close, like Oban Elliott hasn't looked minus 500 against anybody yet. So I think that Oban's got a ton of momentum. He's on an 8-fight win streak. He is only 27 years old. He's 3-0 at the UFC level. He had a great come-from-behind win on Dana White's Contender Series after almost getting finished in round number 2 against Kaik Brito. So Oban's got a lot of momentum, and the recency bias is good. The recent performances have been good. But when you dig a little bit deeper, it's not like he's running away with these fights. Even the Preston Parsons fight, where he won by a 30-27 unanimous decision, you can arguably say that he lost round 1 of that fight, and the rest of the fight was fairly close. It's not like he landed a ton of significant strikes or ever had Preston in any real trouble. But he just kind of did a little bit more in each round and kind of decisively won a decision in a close fight. So, we're betting numbers here, not fighters. That's what the game is that we're trying to do here. So seeing Oban Elliott minus 455 kind of puts him into an unbettable territory, but I still think that he can win. And what's frustrating is that because Ko's been finished in both of his losses, because Elliott's been finished in both of his losses, you could see, this fight finishing inside the distance from either guy. And you could also see that, it doesn't really look like Ko's going to be a finisher at this level. And to be fair, Oban Elliott does have a fit at this level, but I'm really not seeing it either. So I feel like these guys could win by decision. I feel like they could get a finish. So it's a fight from a gambling perspective that I don't want to be on the Ko side because I think it's going to be a value loser. And I don't want to lay anything close to minus 450 on Oban Elliott here. Don't really have a feel on the time props. So this is just a kind of a cop-out pick, just going with Elliott KO2 and see how this one plays out. But my money hasn't gotten anywhere near this fight, nor will it this week. Next one, Muhammad Naimov at minus 240 going up against Bogdan Grad plus 205. Fight doesn't go to decision, sitting at minus 135 for this fight. So I got Naimov by decision. I think he's more technical everywhere. I think he's more likely to kind of win the minutes at distance striking range by being the tighter, more technical striker, high-level kickboxing background for Naimov, a little bit more defensively responsible on the feet. And he lands some big shots, as does Grad. So while I think Muhammad Naimov is the better minute winner at distance striking range, but I think both of these guys have a chance to win moments while there. When we get into the clinch and into the grappling exchanges, I think Naimov is the better offensive and defensive wrestler here. I think we've seen him prove that at this level over and over again. And while Grad, we've seen him get taken down a lot on his regional scene footage. People are able to wrestle this guy. Now, the thing about Grad is he's extremely aggressive with his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu on the mat when you do take him down. So I think Muhammad Naimov is going to be the better minute winner everywhere. I think he's going to be more likely to get takedowns and top control with his wrestling. I think he's going to be more likely to land the more precise shots and be more defensively responsible at distance striking range. But I think Bogdan Grad is very, very live here because we've seen Naimov slow down in fights, and we've seen Bogdan Grad continue to push for finishes no matter where he is in the fight. And he's shown that he's got that dog in him. He's shown that he can go a full 15 at a high pace. So I think that this is going to play out closer than what the money line suggests it will. But because of Naimov's minute-winning advantages everywhere this fight goes, I like him to win this one by decision. I don't think Muhammad Naimov at decision at plus 180 is a bad look at all. I think that's most of his win equity here. But I think Bogdan Grad has some finish upside in this fight, which makes it a dangerous proposition to lay that money, that juice on Naimov at minus 240 on the money line. But Naimov is the pick. I'm going with the decision because of the minute-winning upside that he has. But Bogdan Grad's going to be live for a finish, in my opinion. The next fight, the first Azerbaijani fighter on this card, we got Nazim Sadikov at minus 360 going up against Nick Iron Mota at plus 285. The fight doesn't go to decision here. Juiced up at minus 250, so the market is expecting this one to finish inside the distance about 7 out of 10 times. So I've got a bet on Sadikov to win by KO. Nick Mota has been finished by knockout several times as a professional. And this is a spotlight opportunity for Nazim Sadikov, born in Baku, Azerbaijan. Truly one of the hometown fighters, so to speak. Now, he's been in America for years, but this is where he's from. He's one of the people that has carried that Azerbaijan flag with pride into all of his fights at the UFC level. So the crowd's going to be going nuts when Nazim makes the walk here. And Naz is got a big durability advantage here. I mean, let's face it, this guy, he's never been knocked out as a professional in 12 fights. And he's been in there against some big hitters like Ismail Bonfim, Vyacheslav Borshov, Terrence McKinney, Evan Elder. You know, these guys have got some fucking power. And the Elder fight was up at 170. Let's not forget about that. So I think it was at 170. I think that was a short notice fight. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Don't quote me on that. But still, Sadikov can take a beating. You can hit this guy clean. He absorbs 9 significant strikes per minute at distance with a 45% distance striking accuracy. Defense. That's extremely low. So there's some interesting spots on this fight. DraftKings had the Nick Mota decision only at what was it? Like minus or plus 450, I think. And Mota's 5-0 to the decision as a pro. He's definitely the much more defensively responsible striker, and he lands a lot of big shots on the feet. And Nazim is very easy to hit, and Mota's got a lot of power. So I think Nick Mota by decision is a massive number that has got actually a chance to win this week. I think the Nick Mota decision only prop, if this thing goes to full 15 minutes, I'm telling you, Nazim Sadikov is not an effective minute winner. You can't win minutes at this level if you're landing 5.4 distance strikes per minute and absorbing 9. And you need, if you're doing that, you better be drowning dudes in the wrestling, and that's just not what Nazim does. He's got good wrestling where he gets 2 takedowns per 15 minutes, but he allows 1.2, and he's only winning 47% of the control time positions in his fights. So Nick Moda wants to keep the fight standing. He's got good takedown defense in order to be able to do that, but Nick's never had a chin, man. He's been knocked out in 4 of his 5 losses, submitted in the other loss, and let's face it, that Trey Ogden fight was a premature stoppage, but he was in a deep arm triangle and he wasn't going anywhere. So, I mean, I think Moda would have even been finished 6 times in his career if there hadn't been that referee error in the Ogden fight. So, Nazim Sadikov in front of the home crowd in Azerbaijan, I don't think he's going to be looking to wrestle and try to, like, positionally win minutes with ground and pound on the mat. I think he's going to be looking to knock this dude out. And Moda's been knocked out 4 times as a professional, so I played Sadikov's KO at plus 125 for 1.5 units. I think Sadikov wins this fight by knockout in the 2nd round, and I think the crowd's going to go absolutely nuts when he does. But if he doesn't find the knockout blow, I think that this fight's going to play out extremely close. And if this fight does go the full 15 minutes, Nazim Sadikov is not a very reliable minute winner, and I think that Nick Moda might be live to keep this thing real close and maybe even win a decision, because one of the things you got to remember is if none of these underdogs cash up until this point, it doesn't matter that they're in Azerbaijan. If Vegas needs Nick Moda to win to bust most of these parlays and it winds up being a close fight, Vegas wins. You guys, Vegas gets what they need almost all the time. So don't think that just because this is in Azerbaijan that Nick Moda has no chance to win a decision. Whether or not Nick has a chance to win a decision depends on how the fights go up until that point. There's a lot of big favorites on this card. And if all those big favorites are cashing, and then we get a close 50-50 fight with Sadikov with only 3 fights left in the card, a couple of them a lot closer on the money line, like Bahamondes' fight, like the main event, which is a pick'em. If Vegas needs a parlay buster, they're going to get it. So I'm just saying, be careful if you're going to be parlaying Sadikov. And I'm just playing him to win by his best win condition, which is a knockout, a vicious knockout, which is how Nazim wins most of the time. 7 wins by knockout, 2 wins by submission, 1 win by decision. So this guy is a finisher. Looking for Sadikov KO here. I think it's going to be a great fight. And I think the fans are going to be going nuts for this one. The next one is Miktabek Oral Boy at minus 151 going up against another Azerbaijani fighter who is on a long layoff in Tawfiq Musayev. We've got Oral Boy minus 151, Musayev plus 131, and the fight doesn't go to decision, sitting at minus 150 here. I'm going with Miktabek. I like him a lot in this spot, actually. Musayev is a very good fighter. He's got a lot more experience than Oral Boy. He's very fast and powerful and precise with his striking. Really fast, laser-like right hand that can separate you from your consciousness. I believe Tawfiq has a 19-1 career record to the KO. The only KO loss that he ever had was total bullshit. He got his nuts stomped, and because it was considered to be a legal blow, because it was a weird shot that landed on the chest first, then hit the nuts, and he wasn't able to continue, it was considered a knockout loss. And it was a bizarre fight where nobody threw a strike for the first 8 minutes. So this guy Musayev is the real deal. A lot of experience in Rizin, some in Bellator, but a lot of his recent fights have been in a ring. Tawfiq Musayev has not fought in a very long time. The current layoff for Musayev is 1 year and 7 months. So we're looking at, a 19-month layoff since his last win over somebody named Koji Takeda, and his last win before that was somebody named Akira Okada. So Musayev has not been active lately, and he's not fighting UFC level competition lately. The Shabili fight, the Outlaw fight, the DeSosa fight before that, I think Patricky Pitbull even before that. Obviously, not UFC level competition, but very good regional scene competition. So Masayev is the more experienced guy. He's got 11 more fights. He's got about 5 more years of professional MMA experience, and he's been out there against, a whole bunch of really good guys, while Oral Boy was fighting, some lower level regional scene competition. So definitely a step up in competition here, but the way that Miktabek fights, with that constant forward pressure, with the ability to take massive shots and frustrate his opponents and continue to move forward, I don't like the fact that Masayev was fighting in a ring. I think that's horrible. If you're fighting in a ring, it's just completely different than fighting in a cage. And somebody like Oral Boy, who's going to wrestle you, who's going to pressure forward, who's going to use his size in order to wear on you, I don't know how Tafik Masayev's cage wrestling is going to look. And the funny thing is, when you watch the tape on this guy, his grappling defense looks good. But the problem is that nobody's pushing a pace against him. Like, they'll get one takedown stuffed, and then they won't shoot another takedown in the fight. And it's like, dude, Oral Boy's going to shoot 5 takedowns on you in the first 90 seconds if he doesn't get the first 4. And when he does start getting them, he's going to get them easier and easier the next time. So Masayev fighting in organizations where you're just not going to see the level of wrestling that you're going to see from somebody like Oral Boy, who really does bring it in terms of pressure, in terms of output, wherever the fight goes. It's one thing to be on a layoff. It's another thing to be on a 19-month layoff at 35 years of age, having just fought in a war, from what I understand, and coming back to this type of an opponent. It's not somebody that's going to stand there and let you work your way into the fight. You're going to have some ring rust. Ring rust is not a good thing to have against a guy who never takes a backward step and who isn't going to let you breathe. So while I think Oral Boy's pressure is going to get him into some trouble and probably have him absorbing some big shots, he's already proven to us that he's going to fight through situations that have adversity, and he's going to be able to come out the other end looking really good against young fighters like Mateusz Rombeski in one of the best fights of the year. He lost that one by split decision, and after almost getting finished in the 3rd round, wound up getting a takedown and landing some nasty ground and pound and almost winning the 3rd round back from Rombeski. And Rombeski's another young fighter, you guys. I mean, this guy Masayev is 35 years old, and he's on a long layoff, so I don't like this spot for him. I think Oral Boy gets it done, and I'm still waiting to see where the line comes, because I've seen a lot of sharp people on Masayev this week, and I'm hoping that they keep putting money on Tafik here, because I'm going to be looking for Oral Boy to probably either just wear on this guy and win an easy decision, or maybe even finish him late in the fight with that pace and offensive pressure that he brings. Next fight is going to be Curtis Blades going up against Rizvan Big Riz Kuniev. We don't really know what we're going to get from Kuniev here, but we know what Blades is. Blades is a real heavyweight with real heavyweight hardware. He can push a pace, he can wrestle, he's athletic, and his striking is above average. So we know what we're going to get out of Curtis Blades. But I think the side is Rizvan Kuniev here at better than plus 200, because Rizvan is somebody that I believe is going to be able to wrestle with Curtis. And the one thing that we just haven't seen from Curtis yet is him going out there and winning fights decisively without having grappling success. I think he knocked out Junior Dos Santos on his last UFC fight, and it was like, holy shit, Blades can strike, But at the same time, when you look at his career, he's not really winning fights unless he's winning the grappling exchanges of the fights. The Jailton Almeida win, I don't know. I don't even know what that was. I mean, the guy had 3 seconds of success in the fight, and then it was over. But he lost every other second of that fight up until that point. So somebody like Kuniev, who's got a ton of experience, who's got that Dagestani wrestling, but who's also got a really good clinch game. It appears that he's eaten all the steroids in Dagestan. And he looks good coming into this fight. He's a unit. He's a big heavyweight, and he can have a lot of success in the clinch. I think he can wear on Curtis. I think it's going to be debatable on which one of these guys winds up getting the takedowns and ends up in in top position. And right now, I rate Kuniev's durability as a lot more reliable than Blades. So the pick is Blades by decision because I think that he's just proven so much more. And this is a big strength of schedule and UFC experience advantage on the Blades side. And I think he's probably going to be the better minute winner at distance striking range. And because he's a good wrestler, I don't see Rizvan, rinsing him in the wrestling, but I also feel like the clinch is going to be a big part of this fight. And if Big Riz can have success in the clinch, it's going to make Curtis wear down a lot quicker than he normally would. And I think that's when you're going to see Rizvan start to turn up. So while I'm picking Blades, the bet is Rizvan Kuniev's money line. Next fight, the co-main event of the evening, Fiziev Bahamondes. We got Fiziev. A lot of money coming in on Ignacio right now as he was sitting around minus 120, minus 130. The market has pushed him to about minus 150 right now. I'm picking a Bahamondes decision. I think we could see a late finish from Bahamondes. And the reason I'm picking him here is while I think Fiziev is going to keep the striking exchanges of this fight extremely close and probably even win them, Ignacio is starting to show a more well-rounded skill set. And one of the things that we're seeing from him is being able to finish fights that get to the ground. Whether he's on top, whether he's on bottom, this guy's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is getting to be very dangerous. And not only that, he's got that length that you can't teach length. And he's going to be 7 inches taller than Fiziev here. So while Fiziev is explosive and looking to close that distance and land strikes and do it with kicks in a lot of cases, I think we're going to see Bahamondes try to push a little bit of a grappling heavy pace in this fight so that he can maintain range with his height and his reach, cause Fiziev to be the one to have to go first and then be able to react off of that either with counter strikes or with wrestling entries. While I don't really know where Ignacio's wrestling is, I do know that the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, obviously we saw it in the Turner fight. I was hearing that was what he wanted to do in that fight as well. And it was like, almost as if he pulled guard there. It was like, all right, I'm going to shoot for a takedown here, but I don't care if I wind up on top or on bottom. He regains guard. He winds up swiveling his hips, and he looks like he's going for an armbar, and bam, he locks up a triangle. So, yeah, and then, I mean, like, Jalen tapped quick. So I do think that Bahamondes might be live for a submission here. I think that this fight's going to probably take place in the grappling positions a little bit more than people think it will. And because of that, I'm going to favor the younger, taller, longer fighter with a much more positive career trajectory right now compared to Fiziev, who I think he's got a lot to prove, having blown out his knee recently and having to rehab that injury. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. But those 3 losses aren't bad losses. One was because of an injury against Gamrot, and then the other 2 were very, very close fights against a top 5 welter or lightweight in Justin Gaethje. So while Fiziev does have a negative career trajectory and not a lot of momentum coming into this fight, we have to remember he was fighting a much higher level of competition than Ignacio was, who does have all that momentum and who does have that winning streak and that new well-rounded skill set to kind of lean on. So it's a fascinating fight, but I am going with La Jaula, Ignacio Bahamondes, the fighting pride of the great country of Chile, and obviously the fighting pride of one of the greatest cities in this country, Chicago, Illinois. Stand up. Valley Flow Striking, stand up. This is going to be a big spotlight opportunity for Ignacio Bahamondes to move into the top 10 here at only 27 years of age with a really impressive combat sports resume that he's built up at this point in his career. So really looking forward to seeing this fight and seeing how Ignacio performs against an elite striker like Rafael Fiziev, who is Azerbaijani as well. So the crowd is going to be going nuts. And I think that Fiziev by decision at plus 275, 280 is a really good look this week, because if Ignacio doesn't make it dominant, you got to worry about the judges being like, all right, and especially since Ignacio is the favorite, they might need Fiziev. So, yeah, you got to worry about the Azerbaijani judges. They're not from Azerbaijan, really, but they're going to be the guys that, they're going to be siding with who the crowd is rooting for. And I think that's Fiziev. So, anyway, that brings us to the main event of the evening. It's a pick'em, you guys. Jamal Hill against Khalil Rountree. Fight doesn't go to decision, sitting at minus 325, which makes sense. They're expecting somebody to get served here, as am I. I just don't have a passionate opinion on this fight. These fights are hard to call, in my opinion, because Jamal Hill is a extremely talented striker with serious power in his hands. Khalil Rountree is an extremely talented Muay Thai striker with power in his hands and in his kicks. But right now, the biggest difference I see between Jamal Hill and Khalil Rountree is current form of the body, right? Because we know that, I mean, like, that performance by Jamal Hill against Glover Teixeira is one of the best, cleanest, most impressive title performances I've ever seen in any division. I mean, like, it was just, he put on a masterclass in that fight, stuffing takedowns, throwing tons of volume, had him hurting on death's doorstep a couple of different times. But Jamal Hill tore his Achilles tendon. And then he had only a 10-month rehab to get back into the cage. He gets in there against Alex Pereira, and he predictably loses. Probably one of the freest lines ever was Pereira there. And then he goes on to have a really good competitive fight against Jiri Prochaska. Prochaska wins round 1. I think Hill wins round 2. And then round 3, Prochaska almost gets him out of there. Hill kind of recovers, and then Jiri finishes him. Jamal's got a lot to prove right now. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He has battled injuries, and he looks slow. He never was a great athlete. You know, he was never the guy that you were like, wow, you know, this guy can jump out of the gym, or this guy, you know, he touches you once and you just die. He never had that. After he tears the Achilles, you know, to fight at this level, you know, everything's got to be going right. Your training has to be going right. You have to have the right training partners. The matchups need to fit your strengths and weaknesses. You know, Khalil's just stronger. He hits harder. He's in better physical condition. This guy's coming in here with double knee sleeves. You know, he's looking like Cowboy Bob Orton in the 80s. He just looks like broken down and slow. And you can't be that if you're going to be like an elite 205er. You can't be broken down and slow. You got to be fast. You got to be explosive. You got to have some power. And we're just not seeing it from Hill. We're just not seeing it. And he's got a lot to prove here. So I want to go with the guy that I think is fighting at a higher level right now. I want to go with the guy that I think hits harder right now. You know, I want to go with the guy that, you know, looks like his body is ready to respond on Saturday and do what it needs to do to get this W, because I just don't see it from Jamal. And here's the other thing. Both of these guys have 50% distance striking defense. You know, and Jamal Hill keeps his hands extremely low. So somebody like Khalil, who's such a precise counter puncher, he really lands his biggest strikes right off of the offense of his opponents. And Jamal Hill is the volume guy. He's the guy that's going to be throwing more. So I think a lot of people slow down their output when they fight Khalil. I don't think Jamal can win this fight if he slows down his output. So I think when Jamal does do what he predictably does very well, which is stay in his face, throwing a ton of volume, I think the opportunities for Khalil to counter and land big with those counters are going to be there. And I'm just worried about Jamal's Jamal's ability to have the proper physical tools to fight at this level right now. I don't think it's there, and I cannot back him until I actually see it with my own eyes, that Jamal Hill that fought Glover Teixeira and Jimmy Crute and Johnny Walker and Thiago Santos. I need to have that Jamal Hill back before I fucking back him with my money. And the Khalil Rountree that can just punch holes through people's faces, he's still there, you guys. He still hits very hard, and he's still got very sharp counters, whether it be with his kicks or with his punches. Great check right hook, a great straight left hand, a great overhand left, and man, those leg kicks and those body kicks that he throws, nasty. So I'm going with Khalil here, and I hope the money keeps coming in on Jamal, because if I can get Khalil at plus money, I might throw a unit on him, because I think that there's a lot of things that favor him in this fight, and most of what it is my belief that he's just ready to fight at this level right now, while it looks like Jamal Hill's body might be failing him. So we did it, you guys. We went through all the picks, and I know you hate me.
Alright, oh okay, I'm still alive. How did I get the share?
Greatest gift when they like offer to take you to dinner, as if I couldn't spend $250 on myself. Like, I am not that desperate for a free meal. Like, yesterday this guy was sitting at the bar, he was cool until he started talking, and then he was just like, let's go out, like, I'll take you to steak 48 right now.
What is going on? Right. Let's yeah. Bitch ass. Okay, I don't have that many bets going, so we're gonna do that, Osman. But it's like, why would I take a spread? And I just know the fight's going the distance. You know, like, there's no point. I just can't. I mean, it's just going to a decision. Not to gear. I could go -3.5. Yeah, we'll do that. Women's fight. Alright, fuck it, man. Fuck it. We're doing the over 2.5 just in case she gets around. But no, I'm not. You know why? Because Jacob from We One Picks said his lock of the week is a finish. It's under 2.5, so it's like, I'm just gonna take our point spread. But every bet has point spread, and it's like, yeah, literally every single one. I just can't. I can't do that anymore. Just for a fluke, I'm gonna take her out. I'm just not trying to get fucked on that. Makes no sense. I'm just gonna take Park. I'll take his Park money line. I mean, I think Nardiev gets around in the first round. Yeah. Does he fade and does Park keep coming back? No, I don't think I don't think Ismail fades as well. So, fuck that, dude. I'm taking Ismail's point spread. I'm taking no bounds Elliott's point spread. Okay. Oh, that's kind of what I have in there. And then I was gonna take Bogdan Grad's point spread. It's a weird. They're expecting a finish. Kind of. It's going that way. Probably knock him off by KO. Bogdan by KO. But I just don't think that's really going to happen. I mean, these guys aren't. So I'm gonna take over 2.5. I'm just gonna take decision. Like, I really think Niall's gonna. I don't think you're gonna KO Grad. Grad's on fucking juice. Something. I'm gonna take. Who did Niall finish? Like, who is this guy? I mean, wait. What does it say? Sadikov. Sadikov. He's got 7 KOs. Alright, Bush Love decision. Terrence McKinney. Rear naked choke in round 2 of the first minute. Ivan Elder. Round 3. Round 3. And Mo just lost in round 1 so a couple times. Yeah, if you couldn't knock out Gano, hopefully he's not really gonna knock out Bogdan Grad. Now Nazim Sadikov fight. This is hard. Why don't you fuck it, right? We'll take Nazim Sadikov by KO. 43. Fuck it. I'll take that, and then we'll take. Actually, I'm gonna take Bogdan Grad. I'm gonna take Oral by money line just cause. do I really think Vicio's gonna get around? No. Do I think he's gonna go the distance? Maybe. Sorry. So, about to start. These are kind of all my bets. I didn't do these. Fuck it. Alright, I'm gonna do those. One sec. Sorry. My bad. What big dog? Oh, alright. What is a concurrent viewer? No idea. No idea. I don't give a fuck, man. Gotta be professional. Man, Hamdi gets a knockout, I'll be in such bad shape, right? I'm 2K down the drain. It's an 11 leg parlay. This is my big one. If someone's watching. Whoosh. Crazy. Man, these are gonna be some fun fights. Alright, what is this? 100 for. Honestly, you could probably take. I just do so many legs, but you could probably take 3 of these legs, put them together, make yourself a parlay. Yeah, I'm in the 11 range right now, which probably isn't good. 7 to 8 is usually really strong. And I have way too fucking many. Okay. That is a cause for concern. Decision. Yeah, I have way too many. No cap. No cap, bro. No cap, bro. Yeah. And then where's my $8,000 one? I saw saw that. Dude, where'd it go? Oh, right. I actually have a lot more bets. Dude, when is the first fight? 12:15. Oh yeah, I got 15 minutes. 8179. Man, I'm fucking exhausted. Did I eat? I did eat. I'll probably throw another band on Confident. Probably 500. Oh, I bet 3,000. That'd be cool. Yeah, 500 on like a 8 or 7 like probably. That way I make some money. Inshallah. Hemdy. This is the one my draft game. Actually, I don't know. What does that mean, though? Sorry, I'm a little retarded. What does this mean? Oh. Damn. Hang on. Maybe. Let me zoom in. I can't zoom in. Oh. 1, 5. Alright, Handy. That's the 8,000, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know Melissa's gonna do the job. I think this goes decision a lot of time. I honestly think Oman can knock him out, but I bet this, so. I mean, Nazim gets finishes, so I mean, I'm gonna expect him to get another one. Yeah. Oh, see, that's something you do like $500 on. Yeah, that's 40K. Yeah. So yeah, I'll probably just, and then I got this one. That's funny. 100 for 566 902. Yeah, it's throwing away $100. Oh my gosh, why would you? It's $100. You could do so much with that. Should be. Oh, shit. I said inside the distance. I said she's gonna finish her. I really think Ismail's gonna win the first round. I mean, maybe Park comes over and takes over later, but it's just like, I'd rather not bet on him. I like Nardi if he's young. But, I mean, Park could be like, hey, that's the UFC, big dog. I'm up here, but. Oh, hear that? Bogdan Grad. Yeah, I mean, I could look dumb on this one. I could look really dumb looking at Bogdan Grad. As if he's a really good fighter. Dude, holy fuck. Oh, nah. Oh, there's literally no way I'm not doing this again and again. This is crazy. Dude, holy shit, that could fucking hit. Dude, that's insane. No way. That's insane for 10 legs. I mean, yeah, and it's boom minus 3.5. Yeah, I mean, I like that. Alright, now I guess I'm gonna post this shit on Twitter. I I came up with these, so I'm gonna do them. And I'm not gonna do the Usman. I'm just gonna do decision because Usman's not gonna knock him out. So I'm just gonna do decision. And then the Tagir minus 3. Dude, I hate this 3.5 because watch Azmat win the first round and Tagir like get the, it's gonna be like fuck. So I'm just gonna go Tagir by decision. But what if he gets a sub? It's like this is Tagir is such a hard fighter to bet on right now, so I'm probably not gonna bet on him. I can't right now. I'd rather take Arena. I'd rather take her fucking money line than bet on Tagir right now. I just can't. I can't do that. I thought she was gonna decision last fight. No, sir. And decision, I mean, yeah. Do I think Park 30-27's him? No. Do I think Park can get a late finish? Late sub? Maybe. Yeah. So it's like, do you take Park money line? Or do you take Nerdiev? So the decision prop is the same as his plus money, or his spread. So you should honestly just take what did my other one do? Oh, it had 3.5. So I should just take Park. I'm gonna take Park. Money line. I changed it. I'm gonna take Oban Elliott by so decision is 135, right? I'm gonna do that because the line is the same. It's the same. It's his decision is plus 100 and decision overall is 135. And I don't know how the scorecards are gonna go, so yeah. But that's what we'll do, and then I never seen Tafik fight, so it's kind of hard. Oh, I'm skipping over Bogdan Krad. So I changed the line to over 2.5. I was over 1.5. Yeah, Niall didn't knock out Ganolfi, and I think he won a 29-28. Nah, he shouldn't. I don't know. That'd be fucking crazy if he did, actually. Naimov. And what the fuck is his name? Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I was gonna say. Yeah. Yeah. Huh?
When the fight start?
In like 10 minutes. I mean, I guess you take him by decision. Like that fucking water crashes. He just presses forward. Oh my goodness, dude. I don't know. It's a hard one. I think I have a decision. Fuck it. Well, then I'm on decision. That's what we're doing. We're changing up the bet. I don't give a fuck. fucking crazy if he get knocked out. That'd be like, it could happen. Over 1.5. This is a hard one. Sure, Sadikov could. Yeah, I mean, he's styled on Bonfim. I'm doing -3.5. That's a great bet. They're saying, I mean, he's a great fighter. Scores 29. Okay, so it's -245 to take that. What about the round props to start round 2? It's the same shit, but he could get knocked out in the first, dude. I don't know. It's really hard. I'm gonna take his spread. Gonna look like a fucking idiot. I'm skipping this one. I don't know this fight, and I'm gonna skip the Curse Blaze fight. Taking Ignacio. I mean, I bet Fiziev on his Gaethje's first fight, he looked like. I mean, I knew. Yeah, I was like, damn, he got worked. And he was a favorite for the rematch, and then he got worked again. And now you're gonna beat 7? Like, no. No. I'm sorry. And Jamal Hill, I mean, I think it goes earlier. I mean, if I just start round 3, I don't know. It could be over in the second. I like over 1.5, but I like over 1.5. They aren't gonna finish like that. And then I'll put 200 on this. Line pick. I'll do 16,903. Alright, I'm gonna post these bitches on Twitter. We'll delete that. I'm just gonna post that shit on Twitter because First series for bets. I can just go. And that should be the last of it. Feel free to pick apart, make your own. Oh shit! Yo, this bitch ass Nick. It's like, oh, that's my homie. You really lost interest. It's a weird phenomenon. Yeah. I mean, I think that's what you're kind of betting on. Shit. All right, let's come up with. I got 700 left. I don't want to bet that much. We already had 3,000. Let's go with. Alright, so we're gonna do a pretty solid legger. Alright, so I know that shit's going to the decision. We're gonna do that. We're doing a Hamdi fight by decision. We're doing the arena. I'm gonna pick her money. Kickboxer versus a grappler. The rest are fat. I'm gonna go Melissa Mullins -3.5 because that's a safe ass bet, to be honest. I'm gonna take Ismail Nuriev +3.5. I think that's a safe bet. Let's see. I know what typology says. They say. They say like what? Like a late finish? Really? It's so weird. But I can't listen to them, so. He was just in his face. It's like, it's really hard to bet on some fighters. I mean, I'm taking Ignacio Bahamondes. I'm gonna take. I mean, I'm taking Nazim Sadikov, yeah, but. Oh shit, dude. I gotta put on the fights, man. I know this shit's about to start. ESPN. Back. Oh shit. Let's go. Play, please. Play. I should have access. Why is it not ever? Why? Why you do this? Give me. Please, play. Please. Okay. Hasn't started. Okay, I bet $700 on this parlay. Okay, I bet $700 on the parlay. Okay, I bet $700. Fight lines over 1.5. So over 1.5. Yeah, I'm gonna do over 1.5 for the main event. And then I'm gonna do like this card's I don't know. I mean, they're getting a lot of credit to Kuniev. He looks in shape too. I mean, I think it's gonna be a lot harder than people say. And it's like a 29-28 with Moda. Nah. I'm gonna take this spread for Nazim. Armin Naimov versus Bogdangrad. I cannot really. I don't know. I'm not gonna. I ain't about it. Well, I wish I could just stream the fight, you know? But they don't like that. So, what are we going for here, guys? Let's spread this up. I hate that it does that. Hey, bro. Okay, bam. Yeah, I know. Oh, maybe I should break it up a bit. I'm gonna take Arena money line. I don't know. I don't want to take her spread. I mean, like, I feel like it's a pretty safe spread, though. It's such a safe spread. But how much am I really saving? Oh, that's about 5. It's about 3,000. It's 3,000. I'll be making more if I take the spread. Can't get greedy, right? So it doesn't matter about that, but she looked like she'd quit, you know? That's what I think. Oh shit, no way. Did the first fight already happen? Oh, did it get canceled? No, what am I saying? Dude, what just happened? Dude, what just happened? What just happened? Dude, what is going on? 12:25. Oh, they're just moving it back a little. Okay. Alright. So hey yo. Alright, we're live. Fuck it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Sorry, I see my bets. Hey, shout out this man. He reposted. That's me. Yeah, this is me though. That's actually me. Alright, let's see what happens. Andy's looking good. I should've just took his fucking money line. I think it still goes a distance. I don't know if he can last. Actually, I don't know. It's pretty nerve-wracking. Alright, you going to that thing? Thank you. Oh, really? Yeah. You're like, no. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The service has been better. It's getting worse, yeah. Last time I went, I was like, yo, it's not even like this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of.
More than it should be.
Yeah.
Like, there's some places I've been that are really, really good. But shit was horrendous. But we complained to the manager.
Oh, nice.
We were trying to pay it. We don't want to buy it.
Yeah. Shitty service.
So the main course starts at 4?
Yeah.
Man, shit.
Alright, yeah.
Alright, stuck with this plan. What's this?
The last fight is 5:45. It's my gene panel thing.
Where?
The kidney disease, the thingy.
They sent you that?
Yeah.
Why don't you go and do it?
They just sent it.
Who did that?
I had an online video with some gene lady at the hospital.
You're a vegetarian?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Because, maybe I was thinking about something else then. Oh, I did a somo type test. Sorry. Not gene. Why'd they do a gene one? Who was your doctor again?
Same doctor, damn.
Because he never told me to do one.
Oh.
But I guess, they got some different
Come on, Usman. Relax, big dog. Huh?
You know why they told
They
you
want to figure out the exact gene. That way they can figure out how to better effectively.
Well, why don't they actually do the blood draw there?
I don't know.
So you're gonna do
I
this?
don't think it's blood draw. It's a sample swab. Like a
Oh, interesting. I've never done that.
Yeah.
It's weird. Well, maybe I did it. I don't know. Yeah. That'd be great, man.
What?
That'd be great. How you gonna like, oh, you buy tickets? And then we're like, I don't wanna go. Nigga, I bought the tickets.
He's not gonna.
Yeah. I said it sounds boring. I was like, nigga, it's a food festival. You go there to eat.
Are you in the icon?
Yeah. I mean, it's a food festival. It's like going to smorgasbord. I just want to try something new. That's the point of life, man. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Alright, I'll see.
Yeah. Have fun. Alright, pretty good. I got pee.
The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light. Round 2 at heavyweight. Brian Wright told Hamdi Abdullah, we're not fighting for 15 minutes. Get this done. Meanwhile, Rashad Evans, UFC Hall of Famer in the corner of Muhammad Usman. He said, you're circling to the wrong side. He's looking for the big power right hand. You got to go to your right, not to your left.
You see him trying to adjust that right off the bat. I also like what you were saying where, listen, you throw that jab out, but just to set up the right hand, you gotta commit. And again, he instinctually started to look his right. He's trying to adjust it though.
Alright, nah, he's wrestling.
However, predominantly, you use it to set up the power shot. You use it as a range finder and as a defensive strategy as well. But I love the corner work.
Alright, how's it going?
From Abdel Wahab. We ain't here. We ain't going to a decision. Finish this fight.
We saw the first little bit of grappling from the former Olympian in Greco-Roman wrestling representing Egypt in the 2016 Rio Games, but it looked like it was his way to get in to try to land a power punch on the way out.
Yeah, absolutely. Just close that distance. And these guys are sweating in there right now. It's going to be difficult unless you're on those shorts around the butt to try to get that up.
It was a bigger little poke as the right eye of
Corner,
Abdullah.
corner. Stop, please. Stay there. Fingers in the eye. And then come back. Let's go now.
I gotta do this.
That's okay. Can you see me? Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. Corner, corner. Please, please. Good. Yes. Want to continue? Yes. Go back. Be careful.
Of course. Short pause in the action, and now we're underway just over a minute into round 2.
They're not the only ones sweating either, Bob. You've got your jacket on. My shirt is soaking wet. I've got to go do interviews, so.
Yeah, that's why I took mine off. I'm sitting right here comfortable.
Well, speaking of comfortable, Hamdi is getting very comfortable in there.
Yeah, the only thing I'd like to see, and I think Brian Wright would agree, that we just want to see a little more volume out of him when he's landing. He's getting the reaction. He's staying on that left hand.
How is
Trying to get Usman circling back to the
What are the
right hand,
stats?
that right hand, even though his corner's
Nah, he's fine. It's the same as the last one.
That was a beautiful right hand.
He finally committed. That's exactly what his corner wanted out of him. And he lands another one, glancing there.
I was just going to say.
Oh!
Another right. Abdullah beats it.
Oh, I'm I mean, the live is still hasn't changed as much.
Now we'll see if Usman starts to try running downhill and doing punches and numbers.
I mean, that's all you need a little bit of confidence, right?
It gives you confidence. You throw, you land, you connect, you see him stumble and almost fall over. You're like, hold on a minute. Why aren't I doing more of this?
Ooh.
Big punch from Usman with a right hand as Abdullah just landed a left.
Oh. I mean, yeah, it's still on handy. It's weird line movement, but I know that they're just factoring in that this is we are abroad. He's still in the fight. Maybe I'll just put on the fan. Is the airflow going? The line, like.
Try to line up that right hand again and follow up the left hook like we talked about. We do see Hamdi's right hand drop low, even out here now. Look how low his hands are. Both back keep him a little low, to be honest.
The biggest week in combat sports is upon us. UFC International Fight Week, June 25th through the 29th in Las Vegas, including the 2025 Hall of Fame ceremony. UFC X, the two-day fan experience.
Should I go? Should I go to that? Honestly, if I win, I'll go to that. Yo, yeah. This one just doesn't have the best footwork. I mean, it does, but. Ah. I mean, look at those stats. Like, I got it. Yeah. People see those stats. Yeah, it was good fronts.
Round one, a little lackluster, not too much output, but it certainly changed things around here.
And he's getting gassed.
4 or 5 massive shots, one from Hamdi a few times.
And he's getting gassed. He's getting so tired. This is not good because he easily could have lost the second round. Which is I mean, yeah. Now the line's kind of reflecting that. They're thinking, hey, maybe two of the judges gave him this round, right? Return and return, exchange and return.
In the third round, I'd like to see Hamdi use some of that wrestling. He said last time I
Should have bet 200 on
we haven't seen him quite
this one. Plus 500. I need snacks. Yeah, I mean, you can't really show anything, right? You can't be. Yeah, I wish I had a nice fight companion like Jacob. He's great.
Starting Friday, catch UFC Journey Hill versus
Man.
Part 2. All about Jamal.
If Handy loses this,
Cutting weight to the aftermath of tonight's main event.
I'll just be like, oh, I can never share my picks again, right?
On ESPN Plus, starting on Friday. Final round, Ryan Wright did indeed want Hamdi Abdullah
I mean,
to mix in some of his wrestling, if not just to close the distance.
yeah, like, hasn't wrestled at all. I don't understand that. Like, you should wrestle at the end of the. Watch the hat is. So that's pretty good. He's looking pretty good. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, like, use the Greco wrestling. You are the wrestler. See, that doesn't look good on the judges. So. Yeah, I mean, sure does, man.
Yeah, he likes that step in right hook where he switches stance.
Still looking at the betting line. It's minus 360. Good jab, good jab. Alright, so I would say Hamdi won the first minute. Alright, nice minute. That's good, that was good, that was good, that was good.
This has turned into a really close fight.
I also like that jab to the body from Usman. Because that can also set up that right hand over the top. Little feints. Get Hamdi guessing a bit.
Again, the
Okay,
low kick that Hamdi started with is a pattern of that as well.
Yeah.
Good job. Oh, no. Yeah, don't need the fan. No, it's good. Good way to close out the minute. 2 jabs from Usman there. That's good. I didn't get the first 2 minutes here, Andy. Yeah. Nice, good evade. Good evade. These guys are tough, right? Nice, good kick, good kick, good kick. He didn't like that at all. I didn't know the kick, man.
Every time that Usman is starting to circle to his left, that's when he should be chopping at that leg. Especially if he wants him going that way. Okay, if you damage him there, then you can pump fake the leg kick and come with that big right hand.
I mean, really, are those significant strikes? Like, wow, that's why. I mean, it's kind of insane how the betting lines are. I would say he won the first 2 minutes. He could win the first 3. That does not look good, you know. He's pressing forward. Where's Usman? Well, Usman's probably not in his corner. Probably watching. Born for sure. That's his brother. But, hey, alright. Ooh. Alright. So line closes at minus 345. Hamdi. Makes sense. Kind of. I don't know. Another fucking close, disgusting decision. Fuck! I see one punch. Oh, alright, I'm gonna take it. Alright, well. Oh, alright. I mean, I had to go in the decision, so I'm kind of happy about that, right? So I'm pretty happy about that. That's honestly like one of the toughest things, right? We got the first leg down. I mean, Usman spread was looking great, right? Instant spread was looking great. Good thing I didn't have all handy by decision. I'd take a plus 100. There was a minus 200. Maybe it was minus 135 even.
Ilya Topuria and Charles Oliveira set to close the show for International Fight Week next Saturday night, when a new lightweight champ will be crowned, plus a flyweight championship matchup on tap between
Watch it be another split decision. Oh, this is gonna be a hard fight. I don't even know. The betting lines. I mean, it's like.
And now for the decision in this heavyweight matchup, we send it into Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest
29.
29-28 for the winner by unanimous
Usman?
decision, Muhammad.
Wow. Wow.
29-28 across the board, and that's a big return to the win column for Muhammad Usman, who pins a loss on Hamdi Abdelwahab's previously perfect MMA.
He gave it that last round.
Welcome to the world of the Wild. The biggest combat sports organization on the planet is taking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to a whole new level.
Hey, means like we got some good scorecards. Because, I mean, that was his fight. He did win. Alright, so I lost 5 bets already. It was at 500. Oh, 600. Oh my gosh. That's not very nice.
Your opportunity to become world champion.
Push them to the limit. And in the end, 2 men will become the first ever world champions in their division.
Dang, Jason's good. Look at him. Wow, very great live betting.
UFC officially announced the launch of UFC BJJ, the world's new premier Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu live event series with UFC BJJ 1 this Wednesday on Fight Pass. The reality show UFC BJJ Road to the Title has been airing for free on UFC's YouTube channel all week. Check out the semifinals on Sunday and Monday. All right, most rankings are on the line later in our main card, but a spot inside the top 15 up for grabs now between 2 regional fan favorites. Riding a 3-fight winning streak into tonight's bout with Azat Maxim.
What, Jared Leto is talking to underage girls now? I mean, I can see it. I can see it.
Aiming to put himself in the flyweight title conversation.
Oh man, what a sweat. What a fucking sweat I gotta do right now.
Against Azat Maxim tonight. Kazakhstan's
Oh
Maxim
man.
has jumped to the
I don't know if the fight's gonna go my way.
confident that should he secure a second UFC win for a legitimate contender, he may just find himself in the rankings.
I honestly think, fuck man, I should've watched Tyson Nam fight.
Into this fight, with his wins over Nate Maness, Cody Durden, and Clayton Carpenter, keeping his name on the map at 120.
I don't know, at this point, just
Coming up next,
go, right?
Tagir Ulanbekov battles Azat Kazak Maxim.
Oh wait, I was supposed to do that one bet. Alright, I still gotta bet. I gotta think of how to make some money right now, right? So we bet 3,000. So we're gonna pick out a bet on how to make our 3,000 back, right? Oh, this is it. Alright, so it's Ismail Nuriev, Melissa Mullins, Arena. Pay out $3,400, putting $700 on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that would pay. And that would pay for everything. I mean, and then I could bet Joni. My neighbor's dog. It's a Staffy. It's pretty cute. Should be barking in the morning. Really likes the sun. I don't know dogs like the sun like that. Honestly, I'm betting on
It's insane. Welcome back. We're ready for a flyweight matchup. 12 ranks. Akir Ulanbekov, 3 years older than Kazakhstan's Azat Maxim. Both fighters 5 feet 7 inches tall. Both with the same reach as 70 inches. Ulanbekov, one of the bigger betting favorites tonight at near -400. Let's head back inside the octagon for introductions with the one and only Chris Bummer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 15 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 16 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Makhachkala, Russia,
Alright, I probably should have waited for the live bet, but fuck it, man. I did Azat Maxim 3.5, Ismail Nuriev 3.5, Melissa Mullins -3.5, Arena -3.5. 700 to pay out 7 or something. 700 to pay out 8. Come on, baby! Let's go.
Stacks up, sends a measuring stick opportunity against a fighter ranked number 12. A lot of mutual respect. Ulanbekov's in red, Maxim in blue, and right to the action. These guys are built
I love fights. I love watching fights. I don't give a fuck.
Well, as our Maxim said that the plan is to wrestle him. He's wrestled since he was 10 years old, of course. As we know, Ulan Bekov, given where he's from, given his team, and what we've seen from him, he can wrestle as well. So it's kind of a curious strategy. Typically, you want to use the striking to set up the next thing.
Oh shit.
Good right hand and a double leg takedown. Goes the hands together. As that's going to go for a ride.
Yeah, he's not going to have to look far. And really,
He's got it.
He's got to
He's
get
got
that
it.
wrestling ball right to him in this particular matchup.
So Maxim's doing the right thing, separating the legs, turning the hips as well. Ulan Bekov needs to get the hands lower under the waist. Still, there it is. He's got to go high.
Too bad. He's got to go to base. He's small. I'm gonna get tired from this.
Past his waist so that he can keep his feet. And Ulan Bekov tried it anyway. He has landed a takedown in every one of his UFC appearances.
So, a failed attempt.
Yeah, now he gave up. See, like, broke the hands. Now he's like, alright, I'm just gonna clinch fight. It's smart. Like, shit, man. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I'm win everything.
Ulan Bekov in Baku.
And that was a lot of energy.
Yeah.
That Ulan Bekov just used there.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
And listen,
Look, Maxim is great.
This fight with Charles Johnson, he stuffed a lot of those takedowns. And
Yeah.
already he's stuffing how many attempts here?
And he's better on the feet. So it's like,
Swinging his way out for Maxim, so passive to test early.
he can neutralize.
Fight slowed down against Charles Johnson, but if you look
I mean, he's not
early on in that
super
fight,
better on the feet.
badly several times in that fight.
Good. He's good.
Dropped him early with the right hand.
Almost had the submission.
The gears.
Came close with a bunch of different headlock
Look at him.
attempts.
Really, he's controlling space right there.
Maxim looking good early.
That was crazy to keep on
I mean,
those types
Maxim hasn't really thrown that much.
Really impressive defensive work so far.
You know, he's shooting takedowns,
And then
getting
for Maxim,
control,
that gives you a lot of confidence as well.
and returning in the striking. Like,
Be offensive with his wrestling.
That kind of
that's great.
move, you know, you can stop the takedowns.
I should have bet.
You can start being more offensive.
Maxim needs a right hand from Ulan Bekov, who's in some switch stances and launch an attack from southpaw as well.
I'll tell you what, if these guys can really tee up all of these takedowns,
Yeah, I
don't
mean-
mind seeing the two of them have a nice little striking battle here.
And Tagir is showing way better striking. He's actually taller.
Ulan Bekov is somebody that
He's lying. He's not 5'7". That motherfucker lied.
that's not going to deter him.
No,
Look where the camp he's from.
hey, listen, if at first you don't succeed,
Yeah,
try again.
I mean,
And that is what their team kind of
he's super flat-footed.
determination, just keep going.
He's just standing, he's guarding, getting his base.
The first takedown attempt.
I mean, he's like one of your base.
The legend Habib Nurmagomedov, head coach, in the corner for Ulan Bekov.
Nice.
Combination on the counter there.
I mean, he is.
Bekov, Islamabad,
That's Tagir's round.
still the lightweight champion as of now. We expect him to challenge for the welterweight title later this year.
Beautiful.
Also in the corner. Approaching 1 minute to go. Left hand from Maxim. Ulan Bekov was
That's
there,
pretty good for
getting
Tagir.
an answer.
Because he doesn't need to wrestle.
Mixing things up well.
He can just strike.
He's finding the mark, landing flush. Strong opening round.
You're gonna have way more cardio, way more energy. Hey, first round, good, right? Oh, that's what I thought was gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen at all.
Short overhand right there from Ulan Bekov. So took off to his left, nicely.
That's stupid. Popular shoulder, but. Ooh, there's some.
The exact same combination.
You got a clock.
1-2 head kick.
Pretty sure it was a head kick one too.
After the barrage of those takedown attempts,
He's done with the gear.
Ulan Bekov and played out on the feet for the rest of the round, each having their moments. Round 2 coming up.
Give me the bucket.
I'm gonna get one of them.
Keep breathing, keep breathing. Don't get double jab and then follow up with the right hand. He's tired. Just keep the distance, keep the distance.
And your kings, do you understand? Sit down, please. You picked him up and the knee, trip him over the knee and then put it down. Don't pick him up, just lay him down. Same thing, just pay more attention. Don't miss the UFC Hall of Fame ceremony with a star-studded class of inductees. Recently announced Mark Kerr will be inducted by The Rock. Plus Robbie Lawler, Vitor Belfort, Israel Adesanya, and Amanda Nunes all take part in the festivities. It's Thursday, June 26th at 10 Eastern on UFC Fight Pass.
Alright, let's see. Different round 2. Let's see how Maxim decides to go. Could be a replay of round 1.
I wonder if he'll go back off. He's gonna go back to the wrestling now.
We'll strike him.
Comes off the cage. Signal there by Maxim after that exchange. Nice exchange from both men.
Yeah, well, Novak was doing a great job of putting some strikes out there, forcing Maxim, to counter, and coming right back out and landing better shots, in my opinion.
Was that right hand from Uman back off.
Actually, I'd rather my bet not hit. Come on, take your win every round.
Another step back to southpaw now for Maxim.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're right.
What?
Outside of Uman back off.
How is that? That was a weird.
Slips out from that jab. Counters perfectly.
I like that from Maxim. He tried to put more out there. He knows that he's countering the few strikes that he's throwing, so he's got to up the volume a bit to be able to land on Novak. Get some more respect, because right now he's just countering and landing the bigger shots.
Yeah, that's Twitter. I don't give a fuck what those guys say.
Uman back off. I'd like to see him put something on the end of it, a left hook or a left head kick
Yeah, I mean, he's giving up the.
to that right side every single time.
Yeah, he just gave up free.
Something coming from the left side.
Yeah, it's gonna
Go
go
back
down.
off.
Oh wow.
Nice jab there. Maxim.
Yeah, I mean that's great, but
Not much body work from either one of these gentlemen. All right, here we go. Another wrestling exchange.
Just like before in the
oh, because he gets him down. No.
gonna get under them both.
Come on, Tagir, get him down. Get him down, Tagir. I actually need -3.5. That was dumb. I knew it was gonna go a distance. Listening to dumb motherfuckers. That's what I'm doing.
Another tall flyweight like Maxim is. He's able to get those hands up over his butt and put those feet back down.
Nazim.
Great balance as well from Maxim.
Oh yeah, I would have these, right? 2, 2, 1. What do I have? I have my. Okay. On that decision.
Zone 13 has inbound in Las Vegas this Friday during International Fight Week. 3 massive title matches in Vegas. Super heavyweight king Double defends his title against the Hawaiian Hitman. Tickets are on sale now on Access VIP packages are available from on location. For more information, head to powerslap.com. On 2 minutes ago, round 2, where Maxim defends the takedown again and comes out swinging.
Yeah, that was really nice. Did everything perfectly. Pushes off on the face. Gets the separation. Immediately back to the strike.
Yeah, well, Novak is seeing that right hand coming from Maxim and countering so nicely in this fight.
Let's go. Let's go. I don't give a fuck. I mean,
Coming right back. This is striking from
I just wasted 1,000.
You like to see that, especially from somebody with such a good wrestling pedigree, and from the camp with Habib and Islam in the corner, that he can still just mix it up on the feet. Now, Maxim trying to mix in some wrestling here, but beautifully defended.
Yeah.
Alongside Paul Felder, Michael Bisping, and John Gooden, I am Brendan Fitzgerald coming to you from Baku, Azerbaijan.
Nice.
First
It's 2
UFC
rounds.
event in this
Come on,
awesome
Tagir.
sports city.
Really awesome place, too, gotta be honest. We walked around a lot here so far.
I love this
changed the young down.
I don't like that at all. I mean, to be honest, I don't know what the call would be here because he still got the fight down to the ground for a second, but this is where
Uh-oh.
at some point
Uh-oh.
be more aggressive in the point taking.
Correct. I'm not saying to take the point. That's not what I'm saying. But they are born
Oh, he might get him down.
very harshly.
Watch his neck here.
Accepted it.
He ain't gonna get it.
So Maxim scores the takedown, but it was Ulanbekov more offensive as they went to the ground. We take another look at that fence grab from Ulanbekov.
I mean, that is as blatant as they get.
That prevented him from being taken down in that particular case right there, and that's where it's egregious.
Yeah, that's
Totally
fair.
agree.
Yeah, do extra work.
Also, you may have noticed the cut above the right eye of Ulanbekov caused by that clash of heads.
Oh.
Yeah, Maxim really hit him with the head there.
Be calm, you know? Third round, you have to fight. Get closer, get closer. You don't see his right hand. Here's your hand movement. Only one round left. Give your all.
All these might be
Let's go,
over.
Rountree.
So,
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy,
I
Bad
have to
Guy,
accept
Daniel
that
Cormier and
reality.
Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, E+, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. DC and Chael every Monday and Thursday. Do not miss it. Special editions coming up at International Fight Week this week between those two. Razai Maxim, he wanted to see where we stacked up in this flyweight division and how we would fare against a top 15 contender. Looks right at home after 10 minutes as the third round begins.
I mean, technically, he's almost perfect. Striking is phenomenal, excellent wrestling, offensively and defensively. Good output.
There's a good right hand from Maxim to start round 3 and follows it up with a jab.
damn.
Now the man is slowed down.
Shit.
Certainly not outside Maxim.
Maxim standing his ground a little better here when he's throwing these exchanges.
Just seems a little faster here in the third round. This will be interesting. In the centre of the octagon, the wrestling's very, very different when you're not pushing up against the fence. Beautiful right hand.
Bekov strings another combination together.
That's been the shot all night for Ulanbekov.
Yeah, get him in the cage. I would lose.
But has not scored one yet. They're working along the fence right now. See the scorecards posted online. All over the place. Could very well come down to the final 3 minutes and change here.
Yeah, if I'm either one of these guys, I'm coming out
How was it? I did 200 live. Maxim. Shit, I think these are all gonna slap. Fucking.
Ilya Topuria and Charles Oliveira set to close the show for International Fight Week next Saturday night to crown a new lightweight champ in the main event, plus a flyweight title matchup on tap between Alexandre Pantoja and Kai Kara France. Special offer if you purchase UFC 317 before Monday, June 23rd. You get $10 off the normal price. Go to ESPNplus.com/UFC 317 to order. That's next week in Vegas. Right now in Baku, time to see who won this fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Chucky.
And I'm a bit surprised, unanimous, and they gave a couple 30-27 scorecards. I don't think Tagir Ulanbekov didn't deserve to win, but Azat Maksum certainly showed himself well in this back and forth flyweight affair. But it is Ulanbekov hanging on to his ranking in the top 15. Safe to say we haven't heard the last from Maksum.
Hey, I'll take it.
His third UFC appearance tonight. Later, Sweet Dreams will look to inflict some nightmares in Baku as Jamal Hill faces violent power puncher Khalil Rountree Jr. Plus, all-action lightweights clash in the co-main. Rafael Fiziev takes on Ignacio Bahamondes. It goes down later on ABC from Azerbaijan. As we count down to our main card on ABC. International prospects in the women's bantamweight division. Starting with our next bouts. Making her long-awaited return to the octagon, Irina Alexeyeva wants to make up for lost time. Poland's Claudia Segura, but letting the bantamweight division know she's back. Back in action for the first time since 2023, Irina Alexeyeva wants to make up for lost time by showing the form that produced a first-round finish of Stephanie Egger against Polish up-and-comer Claudia Segura. Making her second walk to the octagon, Segura showed world-class potential on the regional circuit, and she wants to match that success in the UFC's bantamweight division. That starts with her
Ooh,
clash with the
see,
Russian
I had a
Rostov
feeling. I knew one of them was gonna be a 30-27.
and putting on a show for her fans around the
Knew we were gonna have weird judging scorecards.
Up next, Irina Russian Ronda Alexeyeva takes on Claudia Segura.
just gonna let the next fights play out. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Alright, ow my hurts. What do I want to do? Actually, I know what to do.
Welcome back. First of back-to-back fights in the women's bantamweight division. This one is Irina Alexeyeva returning to the UFC for the first time since 2023. She takes on the 26-year-old out of Poland, Claudia Segura. Both fighters 5 feet 8 inches tall. Small average of 2 inches for the underdog, Claudia Segura. And now inside the octagon, we send it back to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 6 wins, 2 losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Poznan, Poland, Claudia Segura. And now, introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 5 wins, 2 losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Chelyabinsk, Russia, Irina Russian Ronda Alexeyeva. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Lucas Bosaki.
First assignment inside the octagon tonight for Lucas Bosaki. Carly Baker is on hand with us here. And we are ready for a bantamweight matchup between Claudia Segura, recently
fuck it.
engaged to her fiance Jacob, also a fighter, and Irina Alexeyeva in black.
Ah, shit, man. Ah, shit. What the fuck did I just do?
Alexeyeva super excited to
Oh,
get back
shit.
to action.
This is gonna
It's a
get
right
worked.
hand there from Segura.
Yes, a good start for Segura. A couple of nice low kicks. Got through with the right hand a couple of times as well. There it is again. And it's worth pointing out, I think Alexeyeva is a massive favourite to get a finish in this fight, but she is getting close right now.
Another fight from Segura. As aggressive as she is, Alexeyeva, she does not have the best defense.
She does not.
She's wild, those hands come down, she sticks her chin out, but if she hits you, she'll hurt you. But she's got to be a little bit more defensively sound. Segura mixing it up nice, throwing some kicks, chopping that leg as well, looking for that overhand, and she's doing a good job.
Nice.
She
Yo,
angles
she
off
got
the
hurt.
top, head off the center line
She got fucking hurt.
before she throws that big overhand
She
right.
got hurt right there. Let's go. Alright, Rena. Ooh. Now she's back.
Gets a bit
And
frantic
she's
in there.
back.
That plays right into, I would say, this game plan.
Why
Even
didn't
if it's not
post
going
my
her way.
piss?
Yeah, she wants it less technical. She wants more of a brawl in this matchup.
Alright, let's see. Oh, you gotta close the gap.
Load up on a big shot.
Yeah.
That's what
I
really
wanna
starts to
get
zap
to.
that gas tank.
Because I don't know if she's gonna finish her. Look at that. Look at that easy ass.
It's the same combo. She's not mixing it up all that crazy.
Yeah.
Alexeyeva's
It's
gotta
not
start
good.
recognizing them. She's pumping that jab on, and her head's
Sure.
going off to
I
the
don't know why.
right side. She is
Damn.
going to be looking to line up that big right hand.
Yeah, she's gonna lower the chin a little bit, bring up the left hand. Just be aware. Segura's throwing the right hand with nasty intention, and there it is again. That time a right hook.
Yeah, she's gonna be. Yeah, she's gonna win.
Perfect range management so far for Segura. It's another right hand.
You're not in range.
Attack from Alexeyeva.
Come on, Russian Ronda.
And learned lessons. She's already thrown and landed more strikes than she did in her fight against Melissa Mullins in her UFC debut, which went into round 2. We're halfway through the first round.
Good combination. Went to the body first, but came over the top with the right hand from Segura. Segura, pardon me.
And look how Segura's keeping that base low too.
Yeah,
She's
Segura's winning this
keeping
round.
her body in a good position defensively. Nice right
Yeah.
hand again. Same punch.
Just skipping into that and landing it.
1, 2.
And
One
hey, bro,
jab
don't
over
fix it, right?
him.
If it's landing for you, I'm with her. Keep
Show her
going.
well.
Yeah.
Over and over.
She has better footwork. She can get out of the way.
Waiting for that.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
Just a standing target.
And she's doing a really good job. Lands a couple of shots, resets, dances around, doesn't get too greedy, plants her feet, lets Alexeyeva come at her, and picks her apart. Really disciplined performance from Segura. Yell is silent, I was informed. I got it correct the first time.
I don't see how.
We got some tough ones too. We do get named by
Like, look at this swinging. It's terrible. It's so bad. Her only way is winning is getting a lucky shot.
Now minute of round 1, and one that's gone well for
She has
Claudia
no
Segura.
big
You know, I feel bad. I
technique.
think that happened in the Mullins fight. She was down for a while with a low shot.
Yeah.
Alexeyeva was.
Yeah.
That was her last appearance in the Octagon all the way back in October of 2023.
It's because I was doing my research. See that?
Hello?
Oh, that was with the toes too.
Yeah.
I can't speak to how that feels, but I know it's not. It can't be fun.
I can't imagine.
No.
It feels good.
No, no. Watch it, okay? I'll put down the zero.
If only we had Laura's.
Ready? Ready? Mark. Clarify the penalty.
Finally getting back to a frenzied exchange. After the restart, Alexeyeva getting a bit aggressive with her power punches.
I would say, but while she does leave herself open, when she kind of goes into, shall we call it, the crazy zombie mode,
Sees red.
when she sees red, she is very,
Oh,
very
yeah,
dangerous.
Marco.
Right now, she's trying to be a bit more calculated, which is great, which is what you want to see, which is what a coach would advise in the training room. But as I say, you can't go away from what kind of brought you to the dance and what your strengths are. But right now, Segura doing the perfect thing to nullify that, lands a couple of shots, resets, gets away from danger. Good opening round for Claudia Segura.
I'm a fucking retard. I'm still redo like that. fucking idiot. That should be a little more. Alright, these might not hit. Sure, but then I have these are live.
Catch the official
These
UFC
are
317 weigh-in show from Las Vegas. Join Daniel Cormier, Lorisenko, Michael Bisping, and Dan Ellie as they get warmed up for the UFC 317 pay-per-view to cap off International Fight Week Live this Friday, 11:50 p.m. Eastern on YouTube, Facebook, and Fight Pass. That should be fun. Michael joining that crew.
Yeah, we'll
Always
see.
fun on the UFC weighing shows.
You
Excited
never know
to be
what's
a part
gonna
of it. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah,
Madness.
like it for like
Well, Segura was about a plus
Yeah,
200
Segura.
underdog when the fight started, and now she's minus 200 as we start
let's give a nap.
After a strong first round, it's a big win. Beans that got through
We'll
landed
take
on
down or
Alexeva.
something.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, she's using a very disciplined
I'm
game
still
plan,
gonna
getting
do-
in, landing some good shots. Uses
Still
the
believe
fingers
in this
completely
play.
out of danger. Kind of frustrating Alexeva.
Yeah, she's making it hard to track her down. You can see constant movement side to side. And then when she gets close enough, she starts to really use that jab. She pauses it out there. She's using that inside leg kick as well. And then it's just really been that big right hand that she's landed over and over again. Alexeva getting a little aggressive.
She threw caution in the wind a little bit, did Alexeva, in the
Yeah,
later
Alexeva,
stages of the
she's
first
got to
round.
cut the cage
Yeah,
off.
finally
Nice
her
body shot.
confidence. And now getting aggressive here. Segura tries to close her down.
Yeah, so it's up to Alexeva to cut the cage off, to minimize the footwork and the movement.
Yeah,
of
might as
Segura.
well, right?
That's where she's messing up here. She's going to mirror the movements of Segura when she tries to go left or right. She made a mistake there. Oh, come on.
She's tried that inside leg kick several times. She had a low blow that landed in round 1.
Yeah,
Another inside leg kick that landed in round 2. And then
and there was a really solid impact there. It sounded like
No go,
we
Jack.
can't cut,
No go.
but I'm not sure they were cuts, right?
Yeah,
So
stay here.
definitely a strong one.
just about the same impact in round 1, same angle. So
she bleed? Yeah, why she stop?
Yeah, and I like that from the corner because we're seeing Segura do this. She is mixing it up a bit, but her main weapon since she's been landing best with is that big overhand. Right now, she's getting aggressive. But if she knows that's coming, every time she's hitting that jab, she knows that right hook or that right hand is coming. You should try to start to anticipate that. Try to set traps for that and counter it. Bait her into wanting to throw that and already have an answer in your mind for what you're going to do.
Yeah, no, that's not going the way I wanted it to. Fuck. Yeah, that's my fault.
When you start going to the body, then right hook. Just push her around the cage, right? Don't add any kicks, nothing like that. Just boxing. That's it. That last round boxing, yours was crisp. Right now, all boxing. Instead, just cheese her on the cage.
All right, don't miss the Ultimate Fighter, Team Cormier versus Team Sonnen. Coaches and UFC Hall of Famers Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen lead teams welterweight and flyweight hopefuls as they compete for a UFC contract. Catch season 33 every Tuesday on ESPN2, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus. If you missed any episode, watch them back for Money Plus. The third and final round here, the final instructions there from the corner of Irina Alexeyeva. They want the boxing. I believe she picked things up and turned around the fight in round 2 in their favor.
Yeah, she definitely did a lot better than round 1. But I'm surprised you don't say try get a takedown if it's there. Don't necessarily force it, but if the opportunity is there, take it. That's a good kick.
Let's see the exchange here as they work along the fence.
So she's trying to grab the leg, but the underhook was there for Seguria.
Damage in the form of a bloody nose for Alexeyeva, undeterred. Body lock here as they work along the fence.
Yeah, tricker.
This is an opportunity to use your knees, start to
Use
look for
your-
some elbows
yeah.
as well.
You trying to get tricked. Like, no tricks at all.
Nice little elbow there and close from Segura.
So this is good for Alexeyeva, though. Might not be the prettiest right now, but she's minimized the movement. She's in control. She's pushing up against the
excited right now, dead. just talking about it, just feeling the moment. And every time I just go back, I just mean, since I was a little kid about it, so being there is just heavy for me. The legacy I want to create for myself is just be the best. To be the best in the world, I gotta be the champion of the UFC.
And coming up next from Baku, Jamal Hill once stood atop the 205-pound division. Tonight, the former champ will trade power shots with a former title challenger, Rountree Jr. It's a 6-fight main card coming up next on ABC. For now, we need a decision, and for that, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest
30-27.
30-27 for the
Okay.
winner by unanimous
Pick the
decision,
wrong one.
Claudio Segura.
So Claudia Segura improves to 7-2 and gets her first UFC win. She earned it over Irina Alexeyeva, a hard-fought 3 rounds for the bantamweight prospect from Poland. Coming up next, third UFC appearance for Daria Jelezniakova. Her first as a full-time resident of Paris, France, and with the team at the MMA factory led by Fernand Lopez. She's got a big frame for this weight class and has redemption on her mind. Coming up next, this is a rematch that dates back to their pre-UFC careers. Melissa Mullins was the one who got the W in their first go-round.
Mullins is
Coming
like,
into a new strength and conditioning and nutrition program, has her confidence as high as it's ever been, and now leads the charge for UK women in the UFC. This bout is coming up next. Well, where ancient history meets modern flair here in Baku, Azerbaijan. What a beautiful city. And now time to see how it goes down in the other women's bout at 135 pounds. Bantamweight rivals Daria Jelezniakova and Melissa Mullins meet for a second time tonight. And with this rematch taking place under the bright lights of the UFC, the stakes are higher than ever. In late 2022, England's Melissa Mullins scored one of the biggest wins of her career when she defeated Russia's Daria Jelezniakova in France, propelling the Coventry product into the UFC. Tonight, they meet again with Jelezniakova determined to even the score. Making her third UFC start, Jelezniakova believes she has taken her game to new heights since her first bout with Mullins, and she aims to prove it before the fans here in Baku. But Mullins is ready for a repeat, and after a second-round finish of Claudia Segura last November, she has momentum on her side. Coming up next, Melissa No Mess Mullins meets Daria Iron Lady Jelezniakova.
Alright, let's go on the new best one I just made. Let's see. Like $200. 217, 022. Ignacio Bahamondes, Ignacio Bahamondes, Ignacio Bahamondes, oh fuck man. For this shit, hoe. You the bitch, dog. Oh shit, show. Oh shit, dog. I'm a big dog.
Welcome back. You're looking at Daria Jelezniakova entering the octagon for her
Oh
third time
shit,
tonight.
man. She looks pretty fucking shredded.
From this weight class in the women's bantamweight division. And look
Ah,
at
man.
She's big, she's strong, she's got good boxing, and she hits hard. Of course, this is a rematch from before both ladies were in the UFC. It is worth pointing out. Melissa Mullin said that this Zelezniakova
Man,
hits her the
that's what I
hardest
get for
that
being
she's
on
ever been
women's.
hit in the entirety of her
I'm
career.
mad.
So that's going to be in the head of Melissa Mullin. So I think we're going to see her shoot nice and quickly, try and take this one to the ground. And for
I mean, those
Zelezniakova
are,
also,
yeah,
she
bad
knows she can
beats.
hurt her.
combined 9 wins by
My
knockout
fault.
between these two. Jelezniakova with 5, Melissa Mullins with 4. Here's your tail of the tape. And Jelezniakova, defending underdog, 4 years younger than England's Melissa Mullins. Jelezniakova stands 2 inches taller with the reach
Yeah,
of
those
the same
don't what? I
at
don't know why I
6
did
feet 8
that.
inches apiece. Now for the introduction,
Hindsight bias.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 7
I mean,
wins,
yeah, my
1
bets are.
loss. She
They don't
stands
look like they're
5
gonna
feet
win.
7 inches tall,
Those do not look like winning flips.
136 pounds, fighting
You know?
out of Coventry.
I think Leslie's gonna get her. She already beat her once. She like, I can beat her again.
And now, introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
I mean, Daria,
a
she's.
striker, holding a professional
No,
record,
she got
9
submitted
wins,
by
2
Island
losses. She
Perez.
stands 5 feet 9
Still
inches
training.
tall, weighing in at 136 pounds, fighting out of
See
St.
that?
Petersburg,
See that?
Russia.
Nah, she's trying to switch her move to like, I'm cold killer. Nah, she's laughing. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go.
Mitchell back inside the octagon for this one, her second consecutive
I do not know at all.
Fourth UFC appearance for Melissa Mullins, her first since November of last year. She earned a TKO victory.
I mean, I'm pretty confident Nadia's getting around,
Her and Daria Jelezniakova,
but again, Mullins finish her.
of 2021.
You know, that's
She ain't messing around.
Body head, nice
like
combinations early there.
what I'm looking at is a dip. Like,
And I like the way she's pumping the levels up and down with the legs. Zelezniakova coming out hard.
She wants to pepper her, so it's hard to attack.
She's hurt. Mullins tapped it down, punching power that she felt the first time they fought. She is kicked over, entering empty the tank early. Shoots.
Oh my goodness!
This could be over quickly. Mullins' face is marked up. It's very red.
Oh my goodness. Dude, what fucking bad reads.
Mullins prefers to get top position on the ground and make it gritty.
Mullins is going to wake up.
It's kind of hard.
He's moving in half speed compared to Zeleznyakova, who came out like a bat out of hell.
She had a.
Come to expect from her. She's really aggressive with that boxing. Big power.
Damn, I ain't watching no film. I'm out here throwing 4,000.
Single punch, big power, loaded up on one shot.
It's not good.
Using the jab, she mixes it up to the body well.
I think Mullins might still be hurt. She's still kind of dazed a little bit, I think. I mean, she took, or she has taken, a lot of punches in a short amount of time. Zeleznyakova slowed down the output a little bit now.
She's a minus 300. It's the same shit as yesterday. So the strikers are beating the grapplers. That's the matchup.
She's going to throw something. She's going to get some respect. So far, Mullins hasn't really thrown
Yeah,
much.
I mean those weren't winning bets anyways, dude.
Just have a field day, picking her apart. There's a couple of shots.
And that may be all you need, right? Just that one nice connection. We saw with Usman in the first fight.
I mean her face isn't. I mean both her faces kind of messed up, but.
Timed it perfectly and has changed the trajectory of the fight. Zeleznyakova backing up now. Mullins going on the attack. And Mullins needed
Wow, interesting pace. I mean, I don't know. She's backing up, which is a bit. No, I mean she's still there. Look, she's fighting a good fight. She's backing up. Still very much around. Well, she might fade. She might fade in the later rounds, and Mullins might. Mullins is tough.
Zeleznyakova as she's coming in. Currently what she's doing, she's letting her throw her shots and then trying to get her as she retreats.
Yeah.
Catch her in the weave and swing the jab.
No, you got Price.
They can pay for closing the distance.
Oh, mouthpiece. Oh, nice elbow. Oh, oh, she gotta fix her leg, but elbow her. Knees on belly. That's great. Yeah, now it's switched. Now that's switched. Now she got. She could. She got. No, she's not. It's not fully in there. She should have kept pounding her. She almost got it though. And Daria's bleeding. She could have pounded her out, Mullins. Face looks fucked. I'm gonna back going back out. Am I back in Bogdangrad? Yeah, I probably am for a round.
The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light.
Alright, Mullins, save the fucking day, please.
Took it on the chin early and really turned the tables. Dara Železniakova trying to get herself
Yeah.
back in this fight. She had some big moments early.
Literally took it on the chin many times.
Many, many times, but I'll tell you, she's shown her toughness and durability.
She always does. And this is a great fight between these two ladies. Big moments on both sides.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. She did not need to go for armbar.
She doesn't throw with the same
She could have ground and pounded that shit.
sometimes just 1, 2, but she times it perfectly. She has good power. But Železniakova knows she's got to avoid the takedowns. And also knows that she can
Yeah.
connect. I mean, she was throwing and landing a willing round one.
So who's gonna? Yeah, it just depends. Who's gonna land the bigger shot at the start? Yeah. But I feel like Dara. Yeah. See. We'll see though. Seems Mullins might shine in the last final 2 minutes. Oh, she's bleeding already. Yeah, she hasn't thrown a strike as much. She got hurt, man. Oh, another one. Another one. Oh, there. Good.
One shot, no wasted movement. Catches her coming in.
Jab, jab.
She slides just back and puts that jab right in the face of Železniakova.
It's crazy when they first fought, which was Mullins' last fight before she joined the UFC. She won it at 4:59 of round 1 with ground and pound. She had the chance to
Same exact shit.
chase to submission if she postured up
Yeah.
or if she could have made it 2 for 2 in the exact same way.
Yeah.
Well, just like the first fight, she'll say, one of the hardest hitting girls she's ever had.
Absolutely, I don't think that's changed for her.
Took a lot of damage early, got it down, worked her way back into the fight.
See, those are moments I'd like to see Mullins try to capitalize on when Železniakova throws these big overhand rights and
Yes.
misses. That's
She's gotta make it dirty. Like I see how Melissa's a big favorite right now, but I mean this could be her round. She's gotta change
Output has definitely slowed down for Železniakova.
both of them.
Some combination halfway through round 2.
I was just blowing up like a Brazilian.
I'm surprised I'm not seeing Mullins force the takedown more. She won
Yeah.
the first fight like that. She was in control in the first round. She trains predominantly with men. She spent a lot of time training with the likes of Team Renegade, where Leon Edwards trains. Spent hours and
Mullins
hours
is
with
gassed. She could have finished that shit.
working takedowns and stuff.
Mullins is gassed. I would sprinkle some on
But she's clearly got a big advantage there.
Daria.
That's a good combo from Železniakova. 6-syllable word last one.
tough.
Železniakova.
Yeah, I find myself pausing right before I say her name to be able to.
It just rolls off the tongue. It's easy. It's a good show.
She hasn't really progressed. Yeah. That's good.
She's got the S grip over both arms, really making it hard for Mullins here. There it is.
Well, she doesn't want to give up this space here. Good job from Mullins. She almost gave up that.
So Mullins in survival mode, eating all that punishment, got it to where she needed to get it, and we'll take it to a third round.
Man, these women got tougher. They started doing steroids. That's what they started doing.
Don't miss the Ultimate Fighter, Team Cormier versus Team Sonnen. Coaches and UFC Hall of Famers Daniel Cormier and JL Sonnen lead teams of welterweight and flyweight hopefuls as they compete for a UFC contract. Catch season 33 every Tuesday on ESPN2, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus. Missed any episode? Watch back on E+. Our third and final round. Each of these ladies wearing the damage on their face of a hard-fought first 10 minutes. Here's a stiff jab from Shalesniakova to start round 3.
Yeah, both ladies having a good performance here. Close fight, lots of action. Again, the takedowns for Mullins have proved to be a successful element. However, they just came too late in the round. Way too late.
In the Mullins corner, I think wanted her to get it to the ground early in round 3. Shalesniakova appears to have a bounce in her step after the big close to the second.
Damn, I really just fucking lost all these bets. Sheesh. Wowza, not my night.
She comes upstairs with a left hook, right hand. That Mullins, when she throws the jab to the
Wow.
body, that's when I'm going to shoot. Because she knows she's going to come on top with that instead. That's going to leave her open to be taken down. Nice one, too.
But I think Oban Elliott
Got it done in round one the first time they linked up. How will it go this time? Scorecards needed. 30-second break, and we're back with the decision.
wins every round.
Two title fights are on tap next Saturday from Las Vegas at UFC 317. Main event features a clash for the vacant UFC Lightweight Championship as undefeated Ilia Topuria faces the former 155-pound champ Charles Oliveira. Plus, Flyweight King Alexandre Pantoja puts his belt on the line against dangerous contender Kai Kara France. It's all part of International Flyweight next Saturday, only on pay-per-view. Late prelims begin at 8 Eastern on ESPN. Each thinks they've done enough. Let's find out with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous
Should be Daria.
decision, Daria!
So that's two 30-27 scorecards. So even with the point deduction for fence grab in round 3, Zheleznyakova would still have done enough to get the victory.
Damn.
Even if
Fuck.
Alyssa Mullins at 1 win apiece.
Bad run.
Apiece in this round.
Alright,
All right, let's keep things going here on the prelims. Only one bout tonight in the middleweight division. And it comes here and now. With a new weight class and more determination than ever to get to the top, Morocco's Ismael Nawardia impressed in his return to the UFC last year. And he's hungry for more when he battles Junyong Park.
Fighters on the move in the middleweight division. Ismael Nawardia and Junyong Park meet in what promises to be an entertaining clash of rising stars. On a 2-fight winning streak that includes a big victory over Bruno Silva in his return to the UFC last October, Morocco's Nawardia has paid his dues on the way back here, and he intends on making the most of the opportunities presented to him tonight and in the future. South Korea's Park has won 5 of his last 6 in the octagon, with 3 of those wins coming by submission, which may give a hint to his plans for his opponent tonight. Coming up next, Ismael Bruzdog Nawardia takes on Junyong, the Iron Turtle, Park.
How many times can I have been knocked out? 2 times. Yeah, I'm putting 1,000 on this. Going 22k, 22k, right? 22k. Yeah, I'm doing that. Come on, you gotta give me that. Let's go.
Skill set.
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape. Our only bout of the evening in the middleweight division between Ismail Nawardia, who's 6 years younger than the South Korean Junyoung Park. Both fighters 5 feet 10 inches tall. Inch in the reach department lies with the small underdog, Nawardia. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a boxer holding a professional record, 18 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Seoul, South Korea, the Iron Turtle, Junyoung Park. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 24 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Rabat, Morocco, Ismail And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Lucas Basaki.
Lucas Bozaki back in the octagon for this matchup at 185 pounds. Carl Leon in with us here in our first trip to Baku, Azerbaijan. As we are set for Junyoung Park in his 12th UFC appearance, Park is in white, Ismail Nawardia representing Morocco in red.
I think when you compare these two guys, the speed is definitely on the side of Narudia. However, Junyoung Park is just tough. He walks people down, he's got really good timing, and he has got big power. So while the slickness, the speed, even the variety is on the side of Narudia, Junyoung Park is just an equalizer with just toughness, grit, and as I say, sheer power.
Nawardia's third trip in an MMA fight as a middleweight.
Let's see how this goes.
His return to the UFC to win over Bruno Silva. That was at UFC 308
I'm gonna take the
last
younger guy.
October as they clinch up. A couple of strikes on the way off for Nawardia.
Oh, nice.
Combination left hand gets to the chin.
1, 2, 3, start with the body.
Oh,
Nawardia being
Wanna
easy
wrestle.
here, I like it. Mixing things up really well. Adding kicks, going to the body, then coming back upstairs. And being cautious, knowing that Park is good at staying in the pocket after he gets hurt and answering back with big power shots.
I mean,
I don't know.
I know.
A lot of volume, but he's definitely getting confidence. Good punches in and around.
Back with round 2 after this. Back and ready for round number 2. Some urgency in the Junyoung Park corner. Speed definitely on the side of Ismail Nawardiyev, the former welterweight, now in his new division, looking to stay unbeaten in his 3rd appearance as a middleweight. Extended fingers again in that exchange. Gets the left eye that time. See if Lucas Bozaki takes a point.
Yeah, let's see what he does here, because in these moments here, he's very good at telling the cornerman not to coach on the break. There's another eye poke. Not the worst I've ever seen, to be fair.
Yeah, it might have been partially just the tip of the knuckle there, but Park's tough.
What's it there? What is this? You put the finger, I saw the replay, yeah. Ready, ready, fight.
5 seconds of stop time there. We restart round 2.
Maybe a 3rd poke.
Yes. Good right hand from Park.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can see the difference in power.
Good attempt.
oh, that hurt him.
Steps in right away. Park was on a knee. Ismail Nawardiyev lands into his head. And now the only question is, will he be able to continue?
Oh, he's got a big cut open as well.
Oh, that's not look good. His left eye is closed.
Left eye's closed, blood everywhere. Let's take a look.
Look, the right knee clearly down. And Nawardiyev tees off.
Yeah, and it's right on the left eye where we can see all of the damage.
I think after two eye pokes, and then an illegal knee that causes damage and a cut, I DQ.
It's got to be a disqualification. I mean, if Park can't continue, 100%.
Now I think that there's...
You're right, you call timeout, do what you do, your process.
Now,
Okay,
yeah, Herndeen is advising.
yeah, interpreter.
Yeah,
there's a
give
language barrier here.
Hey, we'll say
Call
it.
the corner there over.
give him a towel to wipe
Give me,
that shit.
I know, give me a gun, I saw.
The doctor wants to look at the damage on the left eye. Cut.
And the problem is the cut man's not supposed to be allowed to do anything else to it other than wipe the blood away, which really sucks for Park because it was illegal. I think in cases like that, let him patch it up at least. If you're going to let him continue, but I don't even think you should let him. I think that should, especially with the way tonight's been going with all the fouls. You got 2 eye pokes. Now, granted, I don't think any of them were egregious.
No.
But it's just the amount of illegal things that have happened in this fight so far.
And I don't think he was, I mean, certainly he threw it, but I don't think he was trying to cheat. He was just kind of in the moment. The adrenaline's flowing. I can see Mark got out and Herndeen. Looking at the replay, studying it. It's definitely not fair to
Come on, Park, fight through it. Yeah, that's.
Why? When the knee is down, the fighter is grounded. But the knee was on the ground or what? Yeah, it was on the ground. He was grounded. I need to take a course.
Yeah.
2 points.
2 points.
2 points.
That moves even larger. 2 points.
Because of the foul.
I'm okay with
and
that.
because of the
If
gap,
you're going to let it continue after all those fouls, 2 points. Now you made the fight even, potentially. You know what I mean? I think that's the kind of move. Okay. Now I'm back on this ref.
Well, in many cases, now Ortiz looking at a DQ loss. I think a lot of people would score it that way. I think for a talented opponent.
But let's see how well Park can perform now that the ice compromised.
How about this? Park's toughness we knew was going to go up. To continue.
And he's going to get right back into this and throw because he's alone now. I don't think we've ever seen 2 points deducted like that, though. I can't recall the situation.
That's crazy, too.
Straighten on the takedown.
2 points.
If he gets those hands together, this takedown's a wrap.
Yeah, he's still got a long way to go. He's trying to reach.
Switches to single. Yeah.
Gotta watch these elbows from Nordiev.
No foul.
And being told by the truck, last time they could recall a 2-point foul, John Jones and his knee to Anthony Smith in the title fight at UFC 235.
So Park seems to be fighting well. And a lot of the time, that's just sheer toughness. That doesn't mean that the eye isn't compromised. I mean, at this stage, you have no choice. You're going to bite down on the mouthpiece and just deal with the cards that have been dealt to you. He's been kneed in the face, 2 points have been deducted, the fight's still going. So, you know, you've got to suck it up at this stage. And it's a real shame for Park.
Yeah, because they put it in his hands. It really shouldn't have been in his hands. It should have been called.
The doctor should have made a decision, not the fighter. The fighter's always going to say they can continue.
And now Park dealing with blood on that eye.
Yeah, you see widening it away. Body shot.
Park applying pressure as they go back to the fence again.
Nice entry from Narudia. Going to the inside trip, got the hands joined together now. Park pushing down on the head, that's the right thing to do.
He's going to get taken down. Nice job there from Nordiev.
Takes the
Yeah, this one's still going.
one hooks in. He's going to slide off. No,
Nice adjustment there.
yeah, really good adjustment. 1:45 left. Strong position for Narudia. Good scrambling. Park building a base, working up. Nice work.
Takes a knee.
He's grounded.
Now he's not. This is where it gets tricky, though, because he keeps going up and down. Park gets him down here. He's got a good back take. You see Nordiev trying to get his back along the fence to prevent Park from being able to get around. He's on the neck. He doesn't have the right angle. He's not on the back. He's in a good position here with a minute left. Right in front of his
fading.
He wasted a lot of that energy celebrating too, thinking he won the fight, jumped on top of the fence, and then to find out, no, you got to continue, and you just lost 2 points.
The 2 points is massive. Now he's got 4 minutes. Heredier is very, very tired. You can visibly see it on his face. He's just in hell right now. John Park on the top. Great position, grinding on it, squeezing your face, trying to find that choke.
Nice work there with the elbow.
Full
Or you
mount.
can go back. Yep.
Full mount for Park.
This is what Park wants. He either ground and pound you or you give up your back. You've got 2 options in that position.
Park's one of those guys kind of flies under the radar a little bit, but he is a problem for a lot of people. You can see that. I can see the left eye from my vantage point here. It's a mess. It is a mess. This is a really uncomfortable position
All right. This will be an interesting fight.
So Cole, we first saw him on the Contender Series versus Igor Cavalcante, a man that had a tremendous amount of hype for finishing ability. Cole got through that one, a good performance, and just like on the Contender Series, we see the chin high, the arms
Man, that's crazy. He's pressing him like fucking crazy right now.
as is Orban Elliott.
Right.
Remember last time out against Basil Havez? Got the knockout 40 seconds into the third round.
Got the body lock pretty strong. Needs to slow him down a bit, you know.
Las Vegas this Friday during International Fight Week for 3 massive title matches. Main event features super heavyweight King Dumpling who defends his title against the Hawaiian Hitman. Tickets on sale on AXS. VIP packages available from one location. For more information, head to powerslap.com.
Orban Elliott has been training so hard for this fight, going out to Germany. Training a team out there in between. Training at Shaw Martial Arts in Wales. A true student of the game, so disciplined. That's a good left hand from Cole.
And he is swinging.
Dude, he is.
I think that's why we saw him on
I mean,
try to close the distance, wear on him a little bit, but good job from Cole to get right back out into space. And he just keeps you guessing. He's so in and out. Hands a little
looks like he's about to lose.
That has cost him though, outside the UFC in a couple of fights.
That's so interesting. He does not want to stand with him. Trey, that's not how he fights. Yes. He wants to win the fight. So tire him out a bit, grind him. He's explosive.
Orban's shown some really good wrestling ability throughout his UFC career. Against Basil Havez, he even stopped him from shooting against Preston Parsons. Had a work on the ground.
Oh.
He gets thrown there.
Oh.
Beautiful hip throw from Cole.
He counted back.
Headlock lands the knees on Elliott's return to his feet. Cole looking seasoned so far.
Oh, again.
Once again.
Wow. I'm getting cooked.
Cole's a problem. He's fast, he's explosive, and super aggressive. Taking the back. Very strong hips. Obviously started training in judo at a very young age. Good position for Cole here.
looking impressive so far in this first round. Keeping Elliott on his back foot the entire time. Nice judo throws to get to the ground. Good position here. Let's see what Elliott can do. Try to scramble back up to his feet.
This goes around.
We were talking about this recently, Paul. I think we're starting to see now more traditional throws come into play because everyone knows how to drill a defense against the wall, how to use the whizzes and find the underhooks. That's where we're seeing now front troops coming into play. We're seeing traditional judo hip throws come into play.
Oh, dude, he cracked him.
And that's more about timing and technique, of course.
Especially with all the wall work, with all the takedowns
He's
on the
fucking cracking him.
body locks. They try to go around to the side of your hips, and if you're good at judo, good at getting that lever in place to throw them, it's a good way to defend. Not only defend, but use it offensively if you're good at it.
And a lot of guys are just nullifying each other against the fence these days. You know, they lock up in that 50-50 position, and it kind of becomes a stalemate. So Orban Elliott was in some bad situations there. Taken him down, made a couple of heavy shots, but he's worked his way back into this.
Yeah, he's able to land a few on his way back up. Now controlling position. Final minute of round one. Circle out.
The guy's not even tired. Like, he's not even hurt or anything. He's gonna press forward. He's just throwing some naked leg kicks.
Underdogs have had some success tonight. Code entered as a near 4-1 underdog. And now on the live number of favorite in the final seconds of round one.
So we see Orban here with the double underhooks. A good counter to a double underhook is a hip throw. You have those two overhooks with your arms, you pivot your hip to the side, bang, you hit an orgasmic
Yeah, you have to strike him.
He is open to right hand, left hooks, left hook, right hands.
I'd also like to see Elliott really start to rip the body with that right kick in this open stance
Yeah.
like this. And you
What's
see
that?
Cole do the same exact thing.
Yeah, that was a fast kick.
There we go.
Oh, that was hurt his left hand. Elliott on a single track all the way across the octagon. Oh, nice.
Damn.
Cole's looking slick.
He's a man, he knows what he's doing.
Now in dominant position with plenty of time on the clock. Throwback to UFC's beginnings. Get your piece of the brand new Ultimate Collection, now available exclusively online at UFCstore.com. Scan the QR code below to start shopping.
Elliott trying to fight the neck grip, but Cole successful just dragging him down. Now looking to take the back here. You see how Elliott's trying to stay above him, right? He's trying to sit off to his side so he can turn into Cole. Nice adjustment.
And that was really good the way that he stuck with that, turned the angle, got on top of him. Really strong, solid work. And Oban was defending very well. Just made the correct adjustment. They definitely hurt. They are nasty. Same way, obviously. People talk to us and said, does it not hurt getting punched in the face? You don't really feel that at the time. Because the leg kicks, the knees to the thighs or the butt, you feel those instantly.
And they just, they affect your body. They affect how your
Damn.
leg's gonna
I am
operate.
terrible.
So with the adrenaline going, some of
With
the
that
shots,
face, I didn't do that much fun. It's my fault.
kind of just buzzes you.
But I bet you I still make money.
Those shots to the leg, body, those you feel.
Top half guard for Cole now. Halfway through round two, he looked like he was trying to step over the mouth. And for a guy with no submissions on his record, no matter where this fight is played out, he
That's not gonna hit though.
well versed.
Yeah, he grabbed once. Grabbed very, very well.
That's not gonna hit either. What was that one? What was that one?
In front of his corner. Impressive showing for the UFC rookie.
I might have to do this one.
Watch out for the head and arm. Oban's aware of it. So from there you can escape where Oban Elliott pull that leg out, slide through. Call it weird way of scrambling. You can actually take the bar.
Vince has left arm back. Elliott gets it back. Uncomfortable there for a second. Now Cole.
Coach is all over.
In, man.
Really is. It's like a dog with a bone. It's just one step ahead at this stage.
This rear naked choke doesn't quite have the angle, but now he's on the chin. It's right on the nose too. That wasn't fun. But he's out.
He's just going for submission to submission. I was looking for the arm triangle. Didn't step that left leg off to the side. Obviously, else is there though. So that's an issue.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Oban Elliott, he's got to wake up coming in. If this gets to the third round, he's got to come out with a major sense of urgency.
He's going to come out
You're gonna need a finish.
simple as that. Avoid these grappling transitions. Trying to take him down. Avoid that. Throw caution to the wind. Let it go.
Yeah, this is a good
Power
fight.
in the hands. One thing that I do see from Cole that concerns me is that he does carry that chin high. He's a dangerous striker. He believes in that ability. But he can be hit.
Can he hit? He's done a
When he
great job
wrestles.
threatening. And just his presence when he goes against Oban Elliott and pushes him backwards, he just hasn't allowed himself to commit. He seems worried about that left hand of Cole. Again, just passes those legs to the side.
Dominant round two from Sung Kyung Ko. Round three coming up.
fire one more. Leningrad 3.5 or 1/2. Nazim, Tafik, Musafaya, Ignacio over 1.5. And Curtis Blades, but
UFC X is your chance to step into the octagon, gather your fight crew, and immerse yourself in everything UFC. Meet top UFC favorite athletes, catch live panel snag, exclusive UFC merch, and more. Only at UFC X. Scan the QR code to lock in your tickets today.
It's official, Big Time. We got 12 flights to corner of all my analysis. Don't even think about a double leg takedown. Keep your back off the bench. You need a knockout. Let the hands go. Space
see what this guy did?
25th. Well, we expect Sokyon Ko to get his hand raised. Bruce Buffer makes it official. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the
Tell
judges'
her.
scorecards for
I
a
should.
decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, the Korean Tyson Sokyon Ko. What a way to announce his arrival into the UFC by taking down Oban Elliott. Sokyon Ko, the Korean Tyson, used a lot of grappling to show a well-rounded skill set. Safe to say, fight fans will be interested to see what he does the next time we see him in the octagon. And that wraps up our prelim action. You're on ESPN Plus. Don't go anywhere. As we continue from Baku to watching on ESPN, head on over to ABC for more octagon action. UFC Fight Night. Hill
It's
versus
like,
Rountree Jr. starts.
are they taking oral by? Like, is that? What did man Jay Singh do? Dude, I did not know he did this. I did not know you. When did I know you picked song? I didn't know that. Where you?
One punch is all it takes to spell the end. One exchange, enough for the sweetest of dreams to become nightmares. Because in this land, to be among the best of the best,
Yo, who's he picking? Fight go the distance.
I'm here to dominate Khalil Rountree.
tonight it's the UFC historic first
What about the oral by fight?
Azerbaijan. 2 of the hardest hitting punches will strike the match in the land of fire. With the warhorse marching back into contention, 1 lethal blow at a time. A ruthless big game hunter who has come to bring an own brand of chaos to the banks
Alright,
of
then
the
fuck it.
Caspian Sea.
The biggest mistake that Hill can make is to think that I'm not a problem.
First, an Azerbaijani favorite returns home to storm the lightweight gates in front of his countrymen. A top-flight 155-pound contender who's made his name through wars and fury, and through an explosive connection that left the rest of the field spinning. Taking on a Chilean warrior who was at the very peak of his powers, winner of 3 straight performance of the night. Scoring first-round finishes in each one, ready to make the kind of statement that will deliver him into contention. The time for impact is now, as a former champion who has created a legacy as one of the greatest knockout artists going, knows the path back to gold goes through his fists. And the man here to confront him not only welcomes that kind of party, he wouldn't have it any other way. Live from the Baku Crystal Hall in Baku, Azerbaijan, it's UFC Fight Night, Hill versus Rountree on ABC, and it's right now.
To the Caspian Sea, we come to you live from Azerbaijan, a modern marvel of a city rising from ancient stones. Where
Fuck
both
it, man.
share
Fuck it.
neighbors' old world history like the yin and yang that also defines martial arts. Tonight,
I bet
the
it.
city of Baku doesn't just host, it celebrates the arrival of the UFC for the first time. And boy, is there big fight energy at this crossroads of continents. Because of the headliners tonight, Jamal Hill has tasted gold, winning an undisputed UFC title in 2023. Injuries hampered his first run. Now it's all about chasing down the belt again. And he can take a big step toward that with a win tonight. Same can be said for Khalil Rountree Jr., whose fighting career is made more impressive by the fact that he was once a 300-pound smoker looking for some kind of life direction. MMA is the sport that gave it to him, and he fought all the way to the cusp of a UFC championship last year. But all he did was learn the level it would take, and that belt is one he still wants and believes he can hold. Only one keeps championship hopes alive tonight. This is UFC Fight Night. Hill versus Rountree Jr. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light.
Alright, we did one last one.
Telecast. You can watch the broadcast
We did one last one. I think all my bets should be close. I should only have one bet open, really. Oh, that's a lot of money. I'm betting. Definitely not good, right?
Yeah, it's been a really beautiful city to walk around in, especially down in the old city, seeing some of the more historic buildings. The people here have just been absolutely swarming the hotel in excitement to meet anybody that's involved in the UFC. And I cannot wait for this co-main and main event to get going tonight. I think it's going to be blood and action in these last two fights.
I'll be honest, I'd never heard of Baku. I came here and I was blown away. The history, the culture, the food, the people are some of the nicest people I've ever met. And they love mixed
Fuck it, man. These guys saw coup and I did not see that. That's sharp. I did not see that at all.
This place is absolutely packed. The atmosphere is sensational. I can't wait for things to kick off.
And they'll have some of their own to cheer for tonight as well. 3 fighting under the flag of Azerbaijan. But let's take a look at what they're playing for from the location to the occasion. And that is top contenders at light heavyweight. One's been a champ, the other's fought for it. They both want it again. And in short order, the opportunities are there for the names on this list that string together wins at the right time in Paul.
Fuck it, I'm subscribing.
Tonight, and he believes he will outclass Khalil Rountree Jr. in all phases.
And this is a man who has tasted UFC gold. And once you get to the top, you want to get back there. You want people to know you as that champion. And Jamal Hill has come here, and he is determined
Oh,
to
man.
get back. And I'm telling you,
Alright, I signed up for lucrative MMA.
and also the fight IQ, he switches
That's
stances
weird.
nicely. And I think we talk a lot about the boxing of Jamal Hill. We forget about he uses his
Oh, man, my card is locked.
very nicely to set those hands up. He's got good kicks that he uses ultimately to get you here. Where he works his best work, those hands, whether it be from the right side, the left side, he can work it from southpaw or orthodox.
And the fact that Jamal Hill is a former champion is what really excites Khalil Rountree Jr.
Fuck it, I guess I'm not. Whatever.
Successful, but it feels that he has improved leaps and bounds mentally, physically. He's training with the best coaches on planet Earth, and look at what this man is capable of. He is extremely violent, massive, massive power. He will do whatever it takes to win. And as I say, mentally, it feels like he's really turned the corner, and it feels like the best is still to come in his career. Tonight, going up against Jamal Hill, he's extremely confident he gets the knockout.
I think each has respect for the other side, but there's been a healthy dose of trash talk and gamesmanship. Jamal Hill was bothered by the fact that Khalil Rountree says, I plan on keeping a clean face with no bloody mess. And Jamal Hill, a final message to the fans here, there will be blood on Friday at weigh-ins. Well, in addition to championship contenders in the headliner, we've got exciting prospects on the rise. One of them is Bogdan Kron out of Austria, a big win and a barn burner of a fight last year on Dana White's Contender Series fall. Has people paying attention. He gets to kick off the main card.
I love this guy. I've gotten to see him a lot in the hotel as well. And that UFC debut is exactly how you want things to go. He got some time in the octagon. He had to overcome a little adversity with the strikes early, but ultimately getting the takedown and being dominant with the pressure, dominant with the elbows, and getting a finish in your UFC debut. Coming off the Contender Series where he had absolute war, where he won a decision. This guy's showing improvements when we've seen him each time. Can't wait for this one.
So let's get you the tail of the tape for the first of 6 fights on our main card. Mohamed Naimov represents Tajikistan. He's a sizable betting favorite against Bogdan Kron. Mohamed Naimov, 1 year older than the Austrian, 1 inch taller, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. The reach is the same at 70 inches on each side of this featherweight matchup. Setting the table on our first trip to Baku, Azerbaijan, the legendary Bruce Buffer.
Alright, man. I just need, I mean, if I win 21, I'll be good. And I'll still be up, like, yeah, I'll be up 20. We have 10 overall since last week. But, we'll see. We'll see. I like Bogdan. Bogdan's pretty good. He's gonna be a lot better than Conor Hopefully. A lot better.
step up the competition, obviously, here for Volgograd. Naimov's got some experience, has good wins in the UFC.
Naimov representing Tajikistan does a lot of training with Elevation Fight Team, Team Onyx in Denver, Colorado, alongside Corey Sandhagen and Justin Gaethje.
Oh shit. Yeah, that was fucking phenomenal. Camp.
Brought his second UFC appearance. Got a TKO win in round 2 in Saudi Arabia earlier this year. That came in February. Got a performance of the night bonus for that impressive showing. And making a fight of the year on Dana White's Contender Series last season against Michael Aswell.
Yeah, that was a tremendous fight, Brendan. Everybody in the building was on the feet, including Dana White. Both men were given the bonuses, and there was a nice spinning wheel kick attempt.
What is that?
Chances to hurt Naimov.
Oh,
Tajikistan is one of those
I was
places
gonna
where
say.
you see footage of the support they show their fighters. I mean, they fill up stadiums for
So-
watch parties. There are 4 Tajik fighters right now.
Wow, nice.
Oh,
Oh, that was really weird.
That same kick against Eric Silver.
That was really weird.
Locked down with the takedown.
That was so weird.
And that just tells you everything you need to know about Volgograd, right?
That's crazy.
We can hit with a spinning hook kick and get the
Was he
fight to the
faking
ground.
that a bit? I mean, mine was back on his feet, so.
That is Naimov. Very good kicking game.
Amazing
Taekwondo
takedown.
background.
Nice elbow, though.
That was a nice elbow from Grad.
Great elbow.
Straight in with the double underhook.
And now he's back again.
This is what Grad needs to do. He needs to pressure
Oh, he's not
Naimov
bleeding?
up against the fence, clear those cobwebs. You know he's still a little shaky right now.
To your point earlier, Brendan, let's have a look at this.
Yeah, that was flush.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he was not faking that.
Because if that had been
His feet just,
shorter, the heel
his body just couldn't.
the jaw. But regarding the supporting Tajikistan part of it, Naimov was saying that, all the restaurants, bars, cafes,
Don't stop.
cinemas,
Don't stop
the
that.
whole country will be watching tonight. The support there for mixed martial arts in the UFC is just insane.
Nice counter right there from Naimov.
Yeah, putting together nice combinations.
Gone, first round. Rod switching stances to try and attack. Steps in. Naimov able to meet him in the center.
could be a 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. That's what's probably gonna happen. You know, that's just damn.
That's what's given him success with the hands. Just fakes a little level change, comes upstairs with a left hook, throwing singular shots.
Volume's pretty low. Oh, my legs.
Stumble there from Rod.
Easy dig though. Almost had the hands together.
Here's a look at what's to come on our main card. 3 of the next 4 fights feature fighters fighting under the flag of Azerbaijan. That includes Nazim Sadykhov taking on Nicholas Mota next. Tawfiq Musayev makes his UFC debut. He's the only fighter born in Azerbaijan and lives right here in Baku. Here's Daniel Heroes welterweight takes on Montebec Orlovine and Curtis Blaydes top 5. Heavyweight contender welcomes Rizvan Uyev. Makes his UFC debut against a top 5 heavyweight.
We saw how that works out. Yeah, now Elliott not ranked, but still 3 fights in the UFC, 3-0. And Cole came in and just clean sweep.
And let me tell you, Tawfiq Musayev from Azerbaijan, when he walks in here, this place is going to go crazy. I tell you what, having heard of him, of course, making his UFC debut, this
I don't think I can stream that.
his hands are fast, violent,
Sorry.
super aggressive.
I haven't really seen Kinnear's fight.
A lot of pressure from
Why did I even
Rountree.
bet over
Position right
1.5?
on the chin. Swings the elbow on the break.
Good elbow on the break. Not really able to get
It looks so different.
very even competitive fight.
This is what we figured.
Yeah, that's
There's
it.
going to be some clinch work in this matchup. Both these guys are very
They're
aggressive.
out Walmart USA division. UFC punching bag capsules. Collect all 12 Octagon fighters build your own Octagon. If you're lucky, you'll cover 1 to 2 rare golden figures. You'll be waiting inside your punching bag.
Nice 1-2 for Naimov.
Western Clash nearly a clash of heads as they came together. Naimov caught by a takedown attempt, let go of it pretty quickly.
He wants to keep this on the feet. It's Rod that's really doing a good job of closing the distance and smothering him against the fence. That's making Naimov just a bit hesitant because he just knows this is coming.
Brad does a really good job of disguising the takedown attempts behind the punch.
Oh shit.
The neck here.
You got 7.
Looks like Rod
Yeah, that was close.
gets to the other side now. Final 30 seconds of the round.
It doesn't seem
That
too
was
worried about it,
really
does he?
close.
Almost getting this single leg spinning around. Now doing a good job there, Naimov grabbing a hold of that leg, trying to cut the angle. But Rod switches into a double leg. Still not really able to get him down and hold him down there for any significant amount of time.
Naimov just trying to
Let's go.
and Rod
That's a slow
late
takedown.
takedown attempts. And that's how round 2 will end. Quick 30-second break. Back with the final round next.
Pretty right ended. Shit, man. Shit. Focus.
He comes in hard. You can shut him down with that cross, but I need your guard tight. You're killing him on the feet, okay? And you're doing really good on defense. You're doing really good with defending the takedown. Chapman, what do you got?
What's up with his breathing? Maybe that's just. Hey man. You know
UFC
how I
officially
operate.
announced the launch of UFC BJJ, the world's new premier Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu live event series with UFC BJJ 1 this Wednesday on Fight Pass. The reality show UFC BJJ Broke the Title has been airing for free on UFC's YouTube channel all week. And check out the semifinals on Sunday and Monday. Third and final round, the corner of Naimov. They don't want any grappling here. They want to keep it out in space. Yeah,
Ooh.
back elbow attempt from Naimov.
Zero grappling was the instructions, but lock that grab.
for me.
landed a spinning kick in round
I'll
number 1
join
that
this
had a big
way.
impact. McGrath has done a great job neutralizing the offense of him since then. Nice takedown early in the rounds.
Beautiful takedown, transitions to the back. He's got one hook, he's got two hooks in.
Whoa. Okay, so at this point, 4 minutes in, you gotta go for control. You know?
Third takedown of the fight. Naimov has already returned to the feet, but
Yeah, wow. That's good. He's got him. Holy shit, that was good. Bro, that was insane. That's just fighting, man. My dude knows. Years of training. It's a beautiful training.
Power Slap 13 heads to Fountain, Las Vegas this Friday during International Fight Week. 3 massive title matches on deck. In the main event, the super heavyweight King Dumpling defends his title against the Hawaiian Hitman. Tickets are on sale now on AXS. VIP packages are available from On Location. More information at thepowerslap.com. Triangle.
It's very loose. Sorry, Bobby. Grad looking for the triangle. You see him off his back being very aggressive. Controlling those arms. Trying to bring one of the legs through. It's good control for Naimov, but in a close fight, he needs to get some damage.
This coach's game is brought to you by Cuervo. We listen into the Mohammed Naimov corner.
His head on the cage. Good job. Good job. 2.5 minutes, Mohammed. You're gonna bang on his face in about 20 seconds. But you're gonna keep your elbows tight, right? Head out. Head out. Head out. Head out. Get your head out. Stay there.
That's
Hey,
nice.
let him play. You're fighting. You're fighting, Mohammed. There you go. Good job. Good job.
Naimov had miscontrol, looked in the back of Bogdan Grad a second ago. Really nice work what Bogdan managed to get it free. Bogdan on it, pulling them to keep working. Straight back to a nice little body shot, and then straight in on the takedown. It's clear that Bogdan Grad came to wrestle, but he is shot a lot of takedowns.
And I understand it for Bogdan Grad. He wants to try to close that distance, wear on Naimov, but I'd like to see just a little more striking here. Try to get some damage. It's okay to clinch, it's okay to wrestle, but in the process, we got to try to be scoring as well.
100%. You know, these guys are still trying to earn their way up in the rankings. They're trying to get some notoriety and following. Exciting performances. Bogdan Grad's trying, he's pushing the pace, he's throwing a lot of work and strikes, bringing to the body, a lot of wrestling. Just
Oh.
missed with the head kick there.
Naimov keeping his distance.
Last 10 seconds. Thought about a spin.
Is there one final exchange? Grad seems to want one, and Naimov circles to his right, content with what he did through the 15 minutes. Featherweights go the distance in Baku. We need the scorecards, and then those come your way next.
Bismillah. Allahu Akbar.
So the product
Let's
was
go,
almost
let's
everything
go.
understand. Pictures of 5-1
That's what we
in the
wanted.
UFC.
That's
How
what
about
we
his name?
wanted to see.
Bogdan
Bismillah.
Krog. And a nice show of respect between those two.
Okay, now let's figure out what to do.
Up next, we head to the lightweight division, and Nazim Sadikov was born in Russia but spent years as
So
a child
Nazim
right here in
Sadikov by
Baku
KO.
before moving to Brooklyn. Beyond the ties and the family that root for him tonight, he's
Dude,
also unbeaten in his
I
last
like
11
him.
fights and a dark horse, or as his nickname states, a dark wolf of the division. He takes on Nicholas Mota, a big 2024 has him back in the mix. That included a stunning knockout victory, moving to Thailand as him wearing a big smile, tropical vibes, and a whole new swagger on his way to his first fight of 2025. A lightweight bout coming up next as we continue from beautiful Baku, Azerbaijan. Quick 30-second break. Back with more action. Stay with us on ABC.
You know, it's like, oh yeah, I finally got one. Cause I think these ones will be easier to hit. Actually, this feet cut, I have no idea. These other two, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Oh, that's it. That's all it's giving me. Shoot.
Catch the official UFC 317 weigh-in show from Vegas during Daniel Cormier,
That's over 1.5.
Michael Bisping, and Dan Hellie as they get you warmed up for the UFC 317 pay-per-view to cap off International Fight Week. You never know what they'll be up to. It's live this Friday at 11:50 a.m. Eastern on YouTube, Facebook, and Fight Pass. Fun to be had Friday in Las Vegas.
$300
On
almost.
that one. And several fighters have ties to Baku. And up next is one of them as we continue in the 155-pound division. It's long been a dream for Nazim Sadikov to fight in his home country of Azerbaijan. And now the dream is a reality for the lightweight prospect, who faces off with Nicholas Mota here in Baku.
Nazim Sadikov has proudly represented Azerbaijan throughout his MMA career, and tonight, the Black Wolf gets to do so in the octagon when he faces Nicholas Mota. Unbeaten in his UFC career with finishes of Evan Elder, Terrence McKinney, and Ismail Bonfi, Sadikov is clearly on the fast track at 155
Yeah, I think they'll knock him out.
into this important matchup. Winner of back-to-back bouts
Yeah.
against Tom Nolan and Mama
That's
Shota.
too much.
Brazil's Mota is hitting his prime at 32.
Don't be like me, guys.
In Thailand, he's ready for anything and everything the hometown hero knows bravado. Coming up next, Nazim Black Wolf
Just do like
Sadikov
300
takes
for
on
us.
Nicholas
You know what's the next one here?
Mota.
Alright, so we got Nazim Bakaya. We got Curtis Bakaya. We got Ignacio. Start round two. Decision. I feel like I should do another one. What you think? What y'all think? I feel like I should do this, right? With just timing, like I don't know if he's finished, you know? Okay. 8-6. 8-2. Alright. That's probably enough. Damn. Shit, my beard.
Caused that nasty cut. His opponent couldn't see.
Welcome back. Looking at Nazim Sadikov, representing Azerbaijan in the UFC. He was born in Russia, but he did a bit of growing up here before moving to Brooklyn when he was 7 years old. He has memories here. He has family in the crowd, and he's embracing this big moment. Now he calls Las Vegas home, training alongside UFC bantamweight champion Rocky Washington. He was in his corner alongside John Wood, his longtime coach out of Cerro Longo, Ray Longo. But Nazim Sadikov ready to stride up the stairs for his 5th UFC appearance here and now.
This crowd loves Nazim Sadikov. 10-1, a 90% finishing streak last time out against Ismail Bonfim. A beautiful head kick opened the cut that ended the fight. Before that, just a back and forth brutal war with the Vyacheslav Borshov. Before that, Terence McKinney with her rear naked choke. Listen to
I
this
actually like to pick it up.
and he looks sharp here.
Nicholas Mota is here to play spoiler on the other side. Here's your tail of the tape for this matchup in our lightweight division. Nazim Sadikov, a big betting favorite, 1 year younger than Nicholas Mota. Brazilian by birth, but incredibly proud of his American citizenship, which he gained in 2024. Sadikov, 1 inch taller at 5'10", slight inch and a half edge in reach. Lies with Mota. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding professional record.
Yo, what the?
5 boxes, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 5
Yo,
feet
these
9
are wet.
inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Phuket, Thailand. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a personal fighter holding professional record, 10 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Brooklyn, New York, USA, by way of Baku,
Damn, one shit live.
Nazim Sadikov,
So long.
as we mentioned, also up there as the chants come this way in support. And he told us the other day when he fought at Madison Square Garden, the game plan kind of went out the window because of the crowd support and energy that he felt. We'll see what he does here in Baku. Sadikov is in black, Mota's in whites.
By the way, the black wolf, that might be the coolest thing there.
Alright, I just want
Sadikov over the center
over
box
1.5.
space.
Very light on the feet.
That's what I really want.
See how technically he is, defensively and offensively sound. Great submission game, excellent wrestling as well. Mota's got power though.
In the form of 10 wins by knockout for Mota. 7 knockouts in the career of Sadikov. Couple of submissions to go. Beautiful one body kick from Sadikov. Answered by Mota.
Oof. Like, it's only a minute 20 in, and it's like dangerous striking right now. See, like, you just don't really want to be standing in front of Nazim Sadikov. You know? Like, you got this guy in front of you. Look how Mother just shields up. And Nazim just has so many strikes. Very versatile. Ooh. He got cracked. He got cracked. He got. Oh, he's blocking. He's blocked. Oh, shit. Yo, Sadikov! Oh, shout out, ref. How is this going over 1.5? I just don't know how this goes over 1.5. That was crazy. He was guarding a lot. So it's like, you know, like now he's like, that's insane. I know Mo's got a gas for sure, but oh my goodness. Like, Sadikov's back like that. That was insane. I mean, these guys bang. That's just their style. And I bet the over 1.5. Am I a shark? I gotta stop saying that. Because I wouldn't be worse than doing it else. Dog, guys, relax. Like, why are you swinging big hooks? These guys go for the finish, and they're so tough. Insane. Ridiculous. Truly ridiculous. There's 45 seconds, but it doesn't matter. Like, wow, shoots for the wrestling. I like that. I like that. I mean, Nazim was hurt. He was hurt. Amazing guard, though. See, you don't want Mota in front of you. Mota's a different beast, too. Mota is a different beast, too. Oh, I have over 1.5 for Curtis Blaze. Yeah, Mota, like. Yeah, Mota's crazy. I feel like he's gotten crazier since last fight. He's definitely different. I don't know. I mean, these are big sweats. These are such big sweats. Start around 2. Like, I don't even know if. Blow up. Like, I don't know. Cage seems smaller. Like, it really seems a lot smaller. For some reason. I'm picking my burrito. Shit got delivered, but whatever. And this party is when is this? What is this? 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Okay. How do I get here? Oh, I should drive. No, I'm not driving. It's gonna take.
Returns following Carmi, Sydney, and Ricky as they push forward, determined not only to survive, but also take the bear to the next level.
Yeah, I mean, what a main event opener, right? Like, okay. Nicholas Mota by decision? Nah, I mean, I think. Alright. 1.5 minutes. 1.5 minutes. Minute. 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 Now, 1, 3, 4. 37. It's insane. God just goes so slow. Dude, now I want to be. Those exchanges when Mota's leading and he's swinging first, as he, you know, there. That's when you do. Alright. Start the finishing sequence. Psych. Oh, okay. Alright, now we're live. And he can still knock him out easily right now. This is insane. This is ridiculous. Come on, Sadikov. I mean, it's really hard. Mota's so tough. You need like a kill shot elbow. Yeah, that's what you really need. But I mean, you blow your gas trying to get him out.
You know what's insane is that neither man has hit the championship. And they have taken a lot of damage on both sides.
You need like a head kick. Yeah, he's starting with the. But Mota's so tough. I mean, he's still there. I mean, yeah, sure, he's like, he's cut really bad, but and that could get medical salvage. Oh, what a fight! Yo, this he was so good. This guy is such a good fighter. I would not want to, dude. I mean, talk about like. Insane about it. I mean, right. We could be in for a good night, alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Holy shit, he bangs! Shoot. He fucking bangs. That was insane. Oh. See, like, you just, last 45 seconds, told you don't know, man. You do not know, you cannot know. You never know how good these guys are. That's crazy, man. Dangerous game, man. What a bet. Let's go. We're back. All right. Come on, we fucked up on the prelims hard. Hard. Yeah, fucked up.
With how bad he was hurt in that first round, to come back and put on a performance like that here in Azerbaijan in front of his home crowd, where it was unreal, man. There we go. John Wood, Ray Longo have a nice partnership.
I gotta go get this.
And especially for his teammate tonight.
Damn. Awesome. Fucking awesome. Alright, I gotta pick up a burrito, but we're pretty live right now. We're live. Unless more gets a finish, but I really hope not, right? Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Okay, what are we at right now? Major milestone. Hey, I got a milestone. Got 50,000 credits. I didn't buy it, right? Yeah, this one don't matter. So like, I only need 4.7 more units to cap the 100 units. I wonder if his units are probably 1,000.
Welcome back, and proudly carrying the Azerbaijani flag, Tawfiq Musayev makes history. He's the first fighter born a native of Azerbaijan who fights in the UFC.
Oh shit, man.
On his 28th pro MMA appearance.
Let's see.
Experience under his belt already. John Gooden joins us octagon side.
See what happens. I love Jason though. He's good.
He just kind of clenched both fists.
He's a very good guy. He's He might hit this, dude. I was thinking of hitting it, dude. I was thinking of copying his trade. I don't know why I didn't. I'm fucking retarded on that. I saw that. I wasted 87. I could hit that, right? Man. Alright. That's 5K right there. So he has Tawfiq Musa winning. Man, it's gonna be a crazy ass fight. I just don't understand. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I'm feeling good though. I feel like 21, I'll be 38. I'll be up. Put 8 in the bank. Yeah. Let's move on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds at a UFC catch weight of 165 pounds. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall.
So move to a catchweight bout on the side of Montevideo Orlai, who's going to be unable to make the lightweight limit of 156 pounds. So Fiku Usaya, the life moment happens now. Lost his father Taylor when he was 17 years old. Always a dream to have Tariq fight in the UFC. It comes in 2025. This fight is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Usaya in whites, Orlai is in black.
I'm not sure if anything can top the last fight, but this has all the ingredients to do that.
You said earlier you hope that what Montevideo was wrestling, I had a
Do not fall. You cannot. Well,
That's devastating for Nick Quebec. Catches the kick, sits him down.
Yeah, that's something that Usavaev's going to have to be careful of his throw. Big kicks like that, which he loves to do. But when you're facing somebody like Orlai, you know he's going to try to grab you. You know he's going to try to wrestle you and stifle you.
You've got to minimize the kicks when you're fighting somebody that wants to wrestle.
Look at the pressure from Orlai.
He's got his head in position for one triangle choke. He can step his right leg over. We see how aggressively he pursues it.
Looks like he's trying to seek accountability.
yeah, this is already the first round,
Play for that.
first minute.
Tafik's got to get his arm out of there. That's not what he wants to do.
Yeah, Tariq, like,
He's going to let go of the head. Try and get him
Choke
on
there,
the hook.
too. But Orlai's trying to pull his head out. I think he
gotta
should
get to the
be
fence.
trying to get to side control. He's got to choke there if he wants it.
Orlai gets the heavy footy.
Try and kick him off the both feet on the hips. Really good start for Nick Quebec all the way.
shout out Super Burrito. They got some good ass burritos, man. California burrito, favorite. Absolute favorite.
Try and kick him off.
What is his name? Don't see.
Coming up after our main event, Karen Bryan joined by Alan Jobain and Michael Bisping to break down tonight's action on the post show. Good chats with all the big winners from Baku. UFC action never stops. It's over on ESPN Plus.
Gets back up for Orlai. Straight in
Yeah, not out of trouble yet. Right back down to Orlai.
with authority.
More.
30 seconds to go. He's in pain. That's going at this. And there's the tap. Ultimate Worldwide. Playing spoiler, notching submission win number 6 as he cranks on the left arm and silences this Azerbaijani crowd. 3 takedowns in the first round. A lot of control on the ground. Chase
Fuck.
submissions, but when he found that left arm, he ended it quick.
It's a big mistake here from Messiah. Goes that body kick. He got taken down before from it. And Otobai is just an absolute animal with his pressure and strength on the ground. He's in half guard here, but immediately switches over to side control. Look how quickly he throws the leg over the head, gets the ankle for the Kimura, and he keeps it tight. Look, he doesn't let it get anywhere near away from the body. He keeps it in tight and cranks that Kimura.
The corner loving the work. And for Mukhtabek, Oralbai's won 9 of his last 10. 8th time in his career, he's got it done inside the first round. We'll hear from him coming up next.
Damn it. That's pretty unfortunate. And I got my chair dirty. All around bad. Pretty upsetting. I'm not go. I was like, how do I figure out what's gonna happen? Victor's Blades by KO, sure. Ignacio by Hernandez.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. DC and Chael talk to you every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it. And now, to make this result official, we send it inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rich Mitchell.
Should've just had oral by Money.
35 seconds in the very first round.
That's my fault.
Declaring the winner by submission, Yuno Kimura, Mutabek
Happy with the winner. Mutabek Oralbai. Mutabek, a tremendous performance. You said this week that you had a surprise for him. Was the surprise the wrestling
comes to getting the game face on, there's nothing better than a haka.
Multiculture, it's what I hold closest to my heart. It's me, it's everything. And before my ancestors would have gone on the battlefield, they would have done a haka as a war dance. It's the same feeling when I step into the octagon. It's in me, it's in my blood, it's in my DNA. My ancestors, my tupuna that have come before me, fighting on the battlefield for survival.
Haka France, bring in that warrior spirit.
I'm just the modern day version of that. At the UFC, taking on the best fighters in the world.
Gentlemen's UFC 317 countdown, getting you ready for the lightweight title scrap between Ilia Topuria and Charles Oliveira. Take a closer look at their journeys to next Saturday's main event and a detailed look at that co-main as well. UFC 317 countdown available now on the UFC's YouTube channel. It airs throughout the week on ESPN2 and ESPN News. Check your local listings of the UFC's dominant featherweight Ilia Topuria, moving up to lightweight to chase history. Standing in his way is the ever-dangerous former lightweight champ Charles Oliveira. One man walks away as the new 155-pound title holder. UFC 317 next Saturday in Las Vegas at T-Mobile Arena. Available for purchase now, only on ESPN Plus. Pay-per-view. Heavyweights are on deck. John Gooden has more.
Thanks, Brendan. Yes, the big boys are in town tonight, and it's a really important heavyweight fixture. It is also a milestone for Curtis Blades as he steps out for his 20th UFC fight. And when you match that with the strength of schedule, Blades is undeniably a super tough fight for anybody. The big story for the Colorado fighter is that his personal life is significantly better this year, and that has had a very positive effect on his training, and he hopes his performance tonight. Making
Ah, shit,
the early
man.
part of his career is riding an 11-fight unbeaten streak into his UFC debut. Meanwhile, for Curtis Blades, 20th trip inside the octagon for the top 5 heavyweight.
There's a lot of similarities between these two. Obviously, the size, the style, the wrestling ability, but that's a nice takedown from Curtis Blades. But I was going to say the big difference is the experience that Curtis Blades has fighting top-level talent for so long.
And that goes a long way, man. Just used to the bright lights, you're used to these huge crowds.
Yeah. It's such a game changer. When you're not used to walking out in front of 20,000 people here, the energy in this arena, and you're used to not grabbing the fence as well.
Yeah, that was another one, right?
Another one.
No secret to the game plan. Blades wanted to lean on those wrestling credentials. State title in high school, before briefly wrestling at Northern Illinois University. Then he won a junior college national championship at Harper College. But he has power on the feet as well. 13 wins by knockout in his career.
You know, Curtis is he's a real threat to anyone in the heavyweight division. Incidentally, also one of the nicest guys that you'll ever talk to, just a great human being. But he's big, he's strong, he hits hard, he's got wins over some of the best in the world, and he's got some losses as well. But of course, from the losses, you learn.
Trying to drag that leg back. Pudiem doing a good job here, though, other than fence grabs, all like that. But other than that, he's staying calm, he's not getting overwhelmed, he almost reaching the fence
Yeah,
again.
he thought about it.
Herb's on him. I mean, I feel like if he does another blatant one right there, he's going to stop it and potentially take a point. But the other problem, he almost
He thought about it again.
Blades
Down he goes.
takes it down.
Oh, some uppercut
Yeah,
there.
trying to use the fence now. Blades so dangerous with ground and pound. He gets it there.
Oh, I like that he stepped on that cap. It's just one of those
Oh, and that's
little
so.
moves, man. It sucks.
It's just a jerk. You know, if you do that in training camp,
Yeah, you kind of being an a-hole there.
yeah, you are.
But
Junior
that
Headlock.
cage, all fair.
Oh, hey, go for it.
Go for it.
Yeah, with no answer to this pressure from Blades. Hands still clasped. And Blades works right in front of his corner. Vinny Lopez, head coach.
Now, obviously, this isn't the barn burner that everybody wants, but there is a crucial battle going on right here. Junior won it. That was a big attempt from Curtis Blades. It was a nice entry. He had some cool control. But now is he forced to stand with Junior?
Yeah, he's got to strike a bit. Oh, there you go. You can't just rely on shooting out here at distance without putting something in the face of Cunha.
For Junior, that might have been a blessing in disguise. You know, first moment, UFC debut, big crowd, a lot of pressure. Obviously, given the part of the world that we're in.
Yeah, bro.